Right. So, yeah, starting the stream a little bit early tonight. Had a cat ran away and we had to go look for it, and then my wife was out late. And anyway, I didn't get to sleep, and so I figured I'm not going to get much sleep anyway, so I may as well just start the stream early. so here we are. Starting a couple of hours early. Tonight we're doing Alith Anar campaign with the no construction challenge. So no construction, no building. So I can capture buildings, but I can't build any buildings. That's basically the little house rule we're going to play with tonight. Playing on legendary very hard, 200% end game ultimate crisis mode. So we're going to have all of these different crises happen. Black Pyramid, Grudge Too Far, Biggest War, Wild Hunt, Vampiric Ascension, Vermintide. So all of those are going to happen between turn 10 and turn 20, which is the earliest that you can do it. None of this stuff really matters that much because we're playing as Alith Anar. All of these endgame scenarios are pretty far away from where we start, except for Grombrindle, I guess, is kind of close. But you know what? May as well chuck them on there. You know, make things a bit more spicy. Alith Anar, he's got his assassination marked for death mechanic. Hey, Turtle Hamster, hey Liz. Extra movement range, which is nice. Invocation of Morai Heg, which gives him his hero that he can summon, his assassin hero. He's got a global recruitment duration -1 turn, which is really, really useful. Upkeep -50% for Shadow Walkers and Shadow Warriors, and plus 25% ambush chance for his Lord's army. And I think we are ready to go. I wanted to start this stream off a little bit different this time. Interested to try Alith. I haven't actually played Alith Anar at all in Mortal Empires yet. So in this new start position yet. Yeah, I haven't played this new start position yet. I had a little bit of a look at it before I started the stream, but I haven't actually played a campaign in this start position yet. So yeah, I'm interested to see what it's like too. So I wanted to start off this stream a little bit different than we do normally, with just a little bit of background about the character Alith Anar. I reckon, especially if you're getting excited about a big campaign you're going to start, it's nice to actually get into the lore and the background a little bit.
Shadows,
you know.
Fear my name, Alith Anar.
Alith Anar. I haven't actually read anything about Alith Anar. I've read quite a few Warhammer novels, but I haven't read anything about Alith Anar. So I thought I'd just look up the wiki and just read a little. I mean, I know basically his kind of backstory, but I just thought that we'd read a little bit of the wiki just to get in the mood a little bit, you know. So this is just some stuff from the wiki. There's a quote from Alith Anar. By what right do you enter these lands without permission of Alith Anar, Lord of House Anar, Shadow King of Nagarath? If you come to treat with me, hear my oath to the dead. Nothing is forgotten. Nothing is forgiven. Pretty good. It's a pretty good quote. Alith Anar, also called the Prince of Nagarath and the Shadow King, is the current ruler of the Kingdom of Nagarath and the last member of the noble line of the House of Anar. Basically, I'll just read this little part here. Anarian's court following his marriage. This is Anarian, married Marathi. Anarian's court following his marriage to Marathi became a place of simmering evil, and it was here that the cults of excess festered in the reign of Belshazzar. During the rise of the first pleasure cults, Marathi declared herself Queen of Nagarath in Malekith's absence. The Anars were one of the greatest supporters of Malekith and were instrumental in retaking Anlek from Marathi when the Nagarath threw their lot in with Malekith. It was from these decadent and perverse nobles that he drew most of his power. They were veterans of wars against the demons of chaos, and many powerful sorcerers filled their ranks. Not all the Nagarath joined Malekith's rebellion against the true Phoenix King, however. Many High Elves have been appalled by the depravity ushered in by Marathi and further sickened by Malekith's betrayal. These brave souls were the first to bear the brunt of the Witch King's assault, and their homes and their lives were quickly destroyed. There's another quote from Alith Anar. This is a pretty good one. Do not long for peace, for there can be none while any Druki still draw breath. Embrace war as the crucible of your valediction, the means to purge this stain upon our people. Swear oaths of vengeance, not to me or your companions, or to the uncaring gods, but to the fallen mothers and fathers, the dead sisters and brothers, slain sons and daughters. Take the darkness that the Druki have created and rob them of its power. You are the blade that will strike down the wicked. You are the shadow warrior, the faceless bringer of justice. I might read a little bit more later on, but I don't want to make this into a whole like role-playing stream. But I guess I just wanted to illustrate that, you know, Alith Anar's pissed off. He's angry. He has a deep hatred for the Druki, yeah, he wants to murder them all. Anyway, so basically, I thought I've been looking for a good thematic campaign for Alith Anar for a while. I kind of always thought like sort of like a horde type of thing with him taking his band of elite soldiers around and fighting the Druki and stuff like that. But I don't really like horde gameplay, and it didn't really suit. So anyway, so this is my latest version is no construction challenge. So basically, the soldiers of Nagarath, they hunt the Druki. That's their primary thing. You know, they don't have time to build you know, factories and walls and halls and churches and stuff like that. You know, they're warriors. You know, they're warmongers. So basically, yeah, we're not going to build anything in this campaign. Not even a single building. You know, we go into this build. We're never going to hit this button and build anything at all, right? We can demolish stuff. I guess technically we could repair stuff, but I'm not going to repair anything. We're just going to kill Druki basically, and also try to kill all of you know, any of the end game scenario factions that we come into contact with, and of course we're going to go to war with all of the Druki on site. So we hate all the Druki.
Noble of Nagarath.
We're already at war with these guys. These guys are at war with Salostra, so we might be able to sell, you know, but not that we particularly like Salostra, but we don't have any quarrel with her. So if she wants to pay us to fight these Druki, like, more the better.
Of course.
These guys are at war with these Slaughterhorn Beastmen, but we can't
Speak quickly.
So yeah, so there was no strategic reason to do that. That's just we're just doing a house rule that any Dark Elves that we come into contact, we're going to automatically declare war on them, just for, you know, roleplay reasons. Spoiler alert: he kills Tyrion. What, in the end times or something?
I hear the good day.
I'm playing in pre-end times here. We don't care about stuff that happened in the end times. Hey Spartan, how you going, man? So yeah, oh yeah, I noticed that we've got a Shadow Mage. I don't think Alith Anar used to have a Shadow Mage in Warhammer 2, did he? I think he started off with no hero. Shadow Mage is a very nice hero. I don't know if we got a good trait or not. Builder. Okay, so that's pretty much like the worst trait we could possibly get, since we're not going to ever build anything, but that's fine. I think it's good. It's like the best trait we could have got. It's the most ironic, so that's perfect. And yeah, let's kill some Druki. That's what we're all about here.
To battle.
No building, exactly. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it won't be fun. Maybe it'll be a stupid challenge. Maybe boring. I don't know. But I just thought it'd be something. I haven't tried it before, and quite often when you do these kind of really extreme restrictions, it actually gets you into some really different type of gameplay. So yeah, I think it's cool. Good. I think building tech ones should be allowed. Oh yeah, that's true. We won't be able to tech up. Oh no, I can still get them through Confederation. Yeah, the only way to get advanced settlements is through taking them or through Confederation, yeah. So yeah, I think that quite a lot of our buildings might be shared with the Dark Elves. Well, I mean, a lot of the buildings should be shared with other factions, like the barracks and stuff like that. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about the main building that we use to get our these Shadow Warriors. I'm not sure if that's one. I'm not sure if that one will.
Orders received. Understood.
I'm not sure if we can convert that from anything. ROI units are going to be huge. ROI units are good. Hey Vimarine, you think you're shadow banned? You only said one thing. Oh, you said two things. Hello Vimarine, sorry I didn't notice you. It's too much chat. Alright, let's murder these dudes. Murder what? Murder what? Oh yeah, we gotta have Birdie as well. I think I'll get rid of the bird, probably fairly. I don't know, it's great to have a mobility unit, but then I feel like it always needs to be babysitted and it always dies anyway, and it's just like, yeah, I don't know, maybe it's not even worth it. Alright, they seem to be content to just get shot, so I mean, I'm down with that.
Shadow Warriors! For duty! Move! We advance!
A little bit of a swoop in there. Oh, I didn't land the swoop that time.
It shall be done! Moving out! Vengeance! Advance!
Yeah, no mods, we just play it as it lays.
Wielder of the winds. Winds of magic rise.
I'm just trying to lure these guys back so they don't escape, so we can murder them.
We go! Acknowledged!
I don't know if escaping would do them much good, because this army, because it's a starting army, I think it automatically dies if it flees.
Stop! Going forward! My duty!
Oh shit.
With me! The Shadow King! Without fail! It will be done! For the King! Asurian guides us!
Scython, hear me!
Alith Anar! Warden of Shadow! I give the orders! Sundered!
At once.
It will be done!
Whoops.
Asur, forward!
Ulfwan Mage. Men Louis! Araya Men Louis!
Alright.
For duty! Spearman! For order! Acknowledged! Death to all!
Alright. It's a pretty good little starting skirmish. No buildings, you really are mad. Yeah, thanks, Azarax. Hey, Nutscross. Perfect faction for this challenge. Getting to attack in ambush will help tremendously. Yeah, I really like the ambush. If we can, as a little like bonus objective, if we can get it going like in the later campaign, I'd really like to get some Nagarath Shadow Lions going as well. They won't be as powerful as Imric's ultimate buffed, super buffed Shadow Lions from Warhammer 2, but yeah, I think some semi-buffed ambush Shadow Lions would be pretty cool.
Do not bog me down with...
Hey Malone, how you going? Hey Wilhelm.
Alith Anar.
All right, that was pretty flawless.
There is only vengeance. Not one Druki on Nagarath.
I would Operation Scout, yeah, that's pretty nice. Yeah, here we go. Plus 20 relations, growth all provinces.
Attend. Time for blood.
No, we'll fight this one as well. We'll fight lots of manuals just to get it good. How do you like the new Darktide weapons? I find them great, maybe too great. Oh, I haven't played it yet, sorry, Rain. Yeah, I haven't played Darktide in a week or so.
We will obey. Warden of Shadow. Striking forth. Quickly now. Oriole.
Winds of magic rise!
Onward. Honor bound.
Good fantasy of 40k. Oh, hey, Gold D. I mean, I guess I don't know. It's hard to say. I kind of flip back and forth. I've probably spent more time obsessing about 40k than I have about fantasy over the years. Probably, yeah. I don't know. My sort of, I guess I would kind of my kind of normal pattern was that I would like read some 40k novels and read some like dark kind of sci-fi stuff, and then I would want to get back into some like heroic sort of fantasy, some more noble heroic kind of fantasy, read that for a while. Then I'd like swing back to some like dark fantasy, like some Warhammer fantasy, and I'd go back to some dark sci-fi, back to the 40k, you know. So it kind of like just rotate between oh shit, my mage decided to go melee. I mean, I guess I just put in melee accident. Really didn't realize that's really what happened, but
Seal! Following Ephua!
We away!
Going abroad!
yeah, these shielded bleak swords, annoying.
As you say, Asa, advance! Apace! It will be done! We go! By Alariel! Spearman!
Scython, hear me!
Alith Anar! Spearmen! It will be done! As you say! To the fray!
March! Orders received.
Acknowledged!
Asa, advance!
Oh shit! A bird was meant to be killing these archers, but he somehow managed to get into this melee. Yeah, I don't know. The bird's really useful, but you got to micro it, and I don't know. I just forget about it.
Weapons ready!
I don't know. Just like I'll have some really good battles, and the bird will be really useful, and it'll be great. And then just one battle, I'll just forget about it, and it'll be dead. And that just always happens. So I kind of feel like it's almost better just to sell it straight away, so that I just don't, you know. So I don't have to deal with the pain of losing it later on. We could let these guys get some more XP. It's not really that worth it, but... yeah, they're still getting XP. You just heard the bird is good, you have to microwave it. That's it. Hey, Jesus. Heritage. What? What? Oh, what? Somebody was saying they were reading a book or something, but I missed it. Hey, Melodith. Yeah, I'm glad you guys are enjoying the new Darktide weapons. I really love Darktide. I think it's a great game. It's just like it's not really like I'm not really a shooter guy though, you know. So like I'll probably still keep playing it, but it, you know, every now and again, you know, it's not my bread and butter, you know. This is my jam, this sort of RPG / strategy type stuff.
Garrison it with my warriors.
Elf caveman. Is that me? Yeah, I'm like I don't build anything.
Alith Anar.
We're like the Ironborn in Game of Thrones, you know. We do not sow or whatever.
Burden of the Shadowlands. Twilight is here.
It needs more essence stories than they keep coming back to. What are you talking about? Oh, Darktide, yeah. I don't know. I think you just need friends that like to play, and you need constant new content. Unfortunately, the content in Darktide is really high quality and like expensive to make, I think, you know, and it's like hard to keep creating good content for it. So yeah, I feel like with this games like Darktide, you know, you play the hell out of them for a few weeks, you run out of stuff to do, you wait for a few months, new maps come out, new content, new characters, you play it again for a couple of weeks, you know. As long as you got some good mates to play with, you know, you can keep doing that cycle every few months or whatever. You just play it again for a couple of weeks, you know, and have a good time with it with your mates. So yeah, I think that's cool. Okay, so we're going to get 2 Shadow Warriors here. Now we've got this one turn less global recruitment, so we can actually recruit Shadow Warriors in 1 turn in global recruitment up here as well. Bear in mind though, it will be very expensive. But that will quickly get us up to, you know, a half stack of Shadow Warriors. Now, if we get rid of the Eagle, that saves us like 200 gold per turn. I'll get rid of these archers. I mean, the archers are pretty cheap. And they kind of do almost the same job. Yeah, I guess the value for money wise, they're not bad. The spearmen probably we don't need. Yeah, we'll save some money there. And we will recruit a lord. Maybe go for a peaky one, minus physical resistance. So resistance only goes down to 0, right? So she'll still, even though she's says minus 10% physical resistance, she'll still just have 0 physical resistance. So that's not too big of a deal. I guess it's a bit bad with life because you can actually put a physical resistance buff on yourself, but it won't be as effective on her. But that's right. She's not like her job isn't to be a tank anyway, so
there is only
it's not a big deal. Yeah. So yeah, obviously we can't build anything anyway. Pop that down.
Attend.
Yeah, so we've got some enemies around here that are possibly going to be coming for us. It'd be nice to get some scouting on them, but I don't know. There's not really much we can do. I think, you know, this is our sort of initial enemy. It's going to be the easiest to kill them, but I really don't want to lose this building because we can't recruit. If we lose this, then we're just going to be recruiting spearmen, which is, you know, not going to be the best. Alright. Get it going. New map is fun. Tried it for the first time this morning on Damnation. Oh, nice. What's Damnation? Is that level 4? I don't know why they put the name. They could just say level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4. It's like Malice is level 3, Heresy is level 4, Damnation's level 5. Okay, did you win it? Yeah, I don't think I've successfully completed a Damnation mission yet. I might have successfully done one on Heresy or whatever it is, level 4. But anyway, this is not a dark side,
True magic.
not a dark side stream.
Burden of the Shadowlands.
I'll attack with the Alith Anar so that we can get the experience points on him. Plus, we'll probably want to replenish anyway.
Nagaroth prepares for war once more.
Trained
Yeah,
by
maybe I
the
should have
White
kept those
Tower.
other units a bit longer because
I
this
know my
battle could actually be a
destination.
bit rough.
Time for battle. Fight them.
Yeah, we've got a bit of a rough situation here, but hopefully we can handle it. Elf which is going to be useful till the end game. Yeah, they're pretty good. Pretty good. But we get half, like we get a 50% cost reduction on Shadow Warriors and Shadow Walkers. So basically every time we recruit another Shadow Walker, we get double the effectiveness of it. So, you know, it's like, yeah, High Elf Archers are good, but they're not that good, you know. In terms of auto resolve, anyway. Like in terms of you know, combat potential or whatever. Oh yeah, I wasn't trying to argue with you, Turtle Hamster. I was just bouncing off that comment to
Shadow Warriors.
Make a comment of my own.
High Mage.
So yeah, we could try to... Well, actually, we could even try getting really funny with it. So if we put... So these guys are really invisible. Yeah, I don't know. Like, stealthing probably isn't going to work, but it would be fun if it did.
For the Shadowlands.
So we'll have our little invisible dude, our little visible squad over there. And then we'll have a little invisible squad right up the other end here. So hopefully we'll pull most of their forces like really far away over that side. Should be pretty cool.
For duty.
Leave one Druki alive to tell the tale. Yeah, exactly.
Shadow Warriors.
Understood. Orders received. Without fail.
Ulfwan Mage.
Alright, so they got some dudes there, they got some dudes there, they got one dude there. Okay, so they're still kind of spread out. This guy might move away though, yeah, cool. We're doing alright.
As you say. Shadow Warriors. Asur, advance. Scion of Anarian. My duty. Advance.
You can just send a little decoy over that direction.
Ulfwan Mage. Moving out.
There's all kind of
Shadow Warriors.
making it.
We will obey.
Yeah, we might be able to sneak in and try and cap the... Actually, yeah, we could try and cap the Victory Plaza. That'd be good.
Acknowledged. Asurian guides us. Battle calls.
Without fail. Setting forth. Understood. We advance.
As you say.
Yeah, I think they're all kind of pretty good now.
March! We go!
Alright, you guys will get in there. And
Spellcaster.
you guys are all kind of
Yes.
hanging around
Making
here.
my way. Going abroad.
It will be done.
Okay, we've got some dudes trying to intercept us here.
Loyal.
So I don't know how that's working.
It will be done. Moving
Yeah, it might not
out.
really work that great.
Immediately.
Maybe Alith Anar can
It is done.
find the wall here.
It shall be done. Quickly now.
Taming the winds.
Try and distract them a bit.
Loyal. Yes.
Apace. Defending order.
Shadow warriors.
We're getting a bit strung out here.
Obey. Onward. Loyal. For duty.
We will obey. Asa, move. Orders received. Asurian guides us. We will obey. Advance.
We will obey. Apace.
Agreed.
Very well.
Understood.
For duty.
I don't know if we should try and bum rush the point or if we should just fight them.
Forward.
For duty. Asur, forward. By your command.
Like just running past them, kind of confusing them, seems to
Shall
be
be done.
working okay.
Quickly now.
Loyal. Move.
Without fail.
Shadow warriors. Move. Understood. Forward. By Alariel.
I don't know if I should bring these guys in or Alith Anar can probably come in. Alith Anar's somewhat tanky, like not really, but a little bit. Yeah, this I don't want to get shot
Will
really
be done.
here. It's not really
March. Asa,
great.
advance. Shadow warriors.
So many things block you, like when you're trying to take settlements, like all these little
Asa,
fucking
advance.
towers and shit. Like really annoying.
Acknowledged. Oreo. As you say.
Shadow warriors. Move. We go.
Advance.
As you say. Apace.
Forward.
Let's just bum rush in and melee those guys. You got this? Melee.
It will be done.
Sail.
Understood.
Onward. Forward. Seeking the foe.
I give the orders. Battle awaits. We away. Shadow warriors. Onward.
We will obey.
Our enemies fear us.
You know what I mean? You can't fucking target
It shall
fucking
be done.
dudes because there's shit everywhere.
Setting forth.
Oh, fuck.
Understood.
This is brutal.
We away.
The Druki are doing their thing.
Shadow warriors.
The Shadow Warriors have shut down those archers, but only after they got the crap shot out of them. These guys are
It will be done. Kill
doing
them.
okay.
For
Yeah, I feel like we're just about to win the fight before we actually capture the victory points.
Shadow Warriors! Quickly now!
Without fail, we advance.
Shadow Warriors! Setting forth! For the king!
Orders.
Yeah, I shouldn't have disbanded so much, so I should have kept some of those units. I wanted to disband them to save money, but should have, yeah, I should have waited a little bit longer so that this battle would be a little bit easier. Didn't take too much damage here.
Asser forward!
It will be done. It shall be done.
Annihilate them!
Yeah, those guys are kind of fucked.
Shadow Warriors! Orders received.
Weapons ready!
Understood. We away!
Tireless! Acknowledged! For Ulfwan!
Men Louis! Araya Men Louis!
We kept this, maybe
Without fail!
then we can get the
Asser
victory
forward!
point fast enough
Archers!
so we won't like
Swiftly!
get any more casualties.
Shadow
There's too many fucking things in the way. I was like, yeah, I wasn't able to see where all my units were a lot of the time, so I was like losing track of stuff.
Moving out!
This is pretty not great here, but
At once! It shall be done. Asa, move! For duty! Swiftly!
Ulfwan Mage.
fuck. Can I get a fucking point where I can target it? Like, sorry. It's like, what the fuck?
Awaiting orders.
They can't even target their units because there's so much crap everywhere. Oh, they're taking us back.
Shadow Warriors! Acknowledged! Orders received!
Shadow Warriors! We go! We away! Vengeance!
It will be done! Draw back!
There we go. That's pretty brutal. We could heal Alith Anar, but doesn't matter, he's gonna get healed up anyway. Well, I think everyone survived, just. Oh. What are all our moderators? Well, our moderators are all not doing anything about the bots in the chat. I guess actually there's only two moderators. It looked like there was heaps of moderators just because they're talking a lot. You don't know how? I just right click on their name and say damage to Shadow Realm. Tempted to take this 8% replenishment, but
We shall occupy.
just you talking too much as always? No, it's great. You lively chat, more interaction. Is that what it's called? Interactions or whatever? Engagement, that's what it's called. Engagement.
High Elven Arch.
Helps the stream. The more you guys chat in the stream, the more that YouTube will promote the stream. Apparently, I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what they say. Wonder if that'll work. Maybe. I think it'll work. Alright, let's get some magic going. We'll get some Bowmaster off our archers a little bit. Yeah, these archers are pretty busted up, but that's alright. We'll
Oath One's triumph
handle
is
it.
for
I probably
sale.
should have taken some replenishment, but it's alright. I'd love to get a couple more Shadow Walkers,
For
but
such as I.
I think Shadow Warriors and Shadow Warriors are just about much of a muchness. Like, I think Shadow Warriors can't have higher combat potential, like they're higher rated, kind of, if you know what I mean. But the Shadow Walkers have more hit points. They probably do as much damage, if not more, because they've got more numbers in the squad. They don't have poison. They're not as good in melee. But, you know, it's sort of, yeah, I don't know. You can make an argument that Shadow Warriors are better than Shadow Walkers, sort of. They've got, oh, you can't really see the max, but they got 4.9k max health. These guys have got 6.4k max health. These guys do 20 damage. These guys do 26 damage, but these guys, you get 20 more of them in a squad. So, like, these guys probably do more DPS base, but, like, it's spread over less units. So, you know, if you take casualties, they'll go down faster, if you know what I mean. But I don't know. I don't know. There's just like kind of like, yeah, the like Shadow Walkers are technically better, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's an argument to be made. Shadow Warriors are pretty good too. Yeah, they got, you know, better. They got melee and infantry. They got a whole bunch. They've got pretty good stats. But these guys are pretty decent as well. Both got 30 armor. Anyway,
Shaper of Fates.
Alith Anar.
yeah, we could move her back.
I bring Azurian
That doesn't really
fire.
make that much difference though. Oh,
True magic guides me.
I just realized that they don't have channeling stance. Oh, what the hell? Wow, that's crazy. So Alith Anar doesn't have channeling stance, so he can't get plus winds of magic from channeling. Crazy. So we're just like at the mercy of the winds. Basically, if we look at winds of magic. So this is blowing here, so this is all, we're going to stay at 50 because we're just blowing, there's no plus or minus. If we go over here we get +5, that's where we're going to head soon. Oh, we got another Dark Elf here. Oh no, we haven't seen them. Oh, we've seen these guys. These orcs, I mean, orcs are filthy beasts, but they want to pay us to go to war with their Dark Elven enemies that we want to go to war with anyway. Why not? Alright. Yeah, so we're just going to be at war with all the Dark Elves we meet. CA be like, yeah, have a Shadow Mage, good luck using it. Yeah, that's it. So is the challenge to never build a building? Yeah, that's right, FLM. Yeah, just never going to build a building. Alith Anar is just basically a warmongering, revenge-maddened, you know, leader of Nagarythe, and so he's just not going to take any time to build. Honestly, I think this challenge won't be hard, at least with high elves, because the starting archers are good enough for late game campaigns. Yeah, but you can't build starting archers without a barracks. You can only recruit.
Not one rookie on Nagarythe.
Oh no, you can. Sorry, never mind. I thought it was only spearmen, but yeah, you can get spearmen and archers. That's true. Yeah, well, maybe it won't be that hard. I don't know. But it's not really about making the game harder. It's about making it different. It's about making it different. So normally when I play elves, you know, I'm pretty focused. Oh, we don't play any faction really. I'm pretty focused on heroes, you know, so and certain units and stuff. But yeah, hopefully it won't be too hard. Yeah, we gotta go to war with all the Dark Elves, of course, but the Dark Elves are our enemies, so you know, we have to be at war with them.
When Loic dances, so
It
shall
wouldn't make
I.
sense otherwise. I'll give him the Gambler's Ardor. She can have the Armor of Silver Steel.
Ulthuan's triumph was foreseen.
Burden of the Shadowlands.
Yeah, we go for archery price. Yeah, I guess we go recruitment. I don't know if we're going to get a chance to recruit much more, but... Oh, actually, maybe we should go Hand of the Shadow Crown. So if we go Reaver Patrols, we'll unlock the Hand of the Shadow Crown ritual, which will be useful.
Master Mage.
We can get some higher tier units via recruiting allies, but we must construct outposts, so I guess we're not doing that. Yeah, we're not building any buildings, remember, no construction. So, yeah, Alith Anar is a warmonger. He only cares about destruction. Like, if we capture some smoking ruins, then my Shadow Warriors will, like, camp there for a while and, like, you know, cook some roast cold one while we gather our strength. But that's basically it. No, we won't be building anything.
Silent attack.
Hoef's disciple.
No, I just realized we could have attacked that this turn. Get the Hat of the Shadow Crown, but it's 2,500.
Master of magic.
I'm not sure if I want to recruit it.
What? Shadowlands. Not one Druki on Nagaryth.
We'll put him in the
We
settlement.
gather here.
Trained by the White Tower. There I must go.
When Loic dances, so shall I. Short sight.
Hopefully he won't be able to get across here in time. Otherwise it'll suck. All the ultimate, yeah, we got the ultimate crisis. It's all of the crises are going to go off at once somewhere between 2 and 10 and 20. It shouldn't be that bad because most of the in-game crises are over in the east side of the map. So yeah, it should be kind of irrelevant to us, I'd say. We're just going to be mainly fighting Dark Elves for most of the early game.
Azure Sorcerer.
Shadow King. To battle.
Let's take out some more Dark Elves. We'll get our wizard.
Nagaryth prepares for war once more.
Get our wizard to go
Magic in
in.
purest form. I know my destination.
Really Vermintide so you can go steal all the heroes. You don't get the heroes with High Elves, I'm pretty sure. I think the High Elves are only... I mean, the heroes are only for Wood Elves, Empire, and Dwarves, as far as I know. If anyone's gotten the heroes from the Vermintide with the High Elves, I'd be interested to know, though. But I'm pretty sure I've had Vermintide with the High Elves, and I never got the quest pop up. Oh, my favorite crisis? Oh, yeah, my favorite crisis is Vermintide, yeah. Well, I mean, it depends. If you're playing as greenskins, then the greenskin one's the best because that way you can confederate all of the. You can just take all of the in-game crisis armies and become super powerful. Because the greenskins can bash confederate. I mean, they can not bash confederate, but they can defeat the enemy lord to take over their faction through confederation. So yeah, basically the greenskin in-game crisis is just free armies for the greenskin player. Maybe I should go
Will be done.
healthy
Will obey.
Health units at the front.
Shadow warriors.
Less healthy
Understood.
units at the back. Be a good idea.
Alith Anar.
Without fail. Shadow march. Shadow warriors.
Agreed.
Without fail.
Annihilate them.
I go then!
Understood. Seal. For duty. For Loven. Understood.
Onward.
Ready! Battle awaits!
As you say. Following orders.
Alith Anar.
Acknowledged.
Shadow warriors.
It shall be done. Kill them!
Actually, we'll do a bit of this.
Scython, hear me!
We'll slow him down.
Seeking the foe!
Let it spell. Drop down these guys.
My duty.
Setting forth!
Understood.
It shall be done. Without fail. Forward!
Shadow warriors.
We will obey. Apace!
With me.
I accept!
Shadow warriors!
Earthwind Mage!
We will obey. Attack!
Apua! Bend to my will!
Your affair! For duty! Acknowledged! Following orders! It shall be done!
Alright. It's pretty good.
Asura, forward! To the fray! For Othran! For order!
Asa Mage!
Just get some more experience on our dudes. No, we didn't really need to.
Men Louis! Orior Men Louis!
Should just about do it. Now, I want to sack. I want to sack it, but I want to. Maybe I'll just loot it. That way we can get some replenishment. Because yeah, I think looting gives you replenishment, but I don't think sacking does. Yeah, 13% is pretty good, pretty solid. How come we haven't got our... Yeah, normally you can...
Channel its riches to Nagaroth. Alith Anar.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Nearly healed up.
Shadow Stalker.
High Elven Archmage.
Burden of the Shadowlands.
How many more do we want? 2, 3.
Archmage.
Shadow Warriors.
Asur
We could,
Sorcerer.
When Loic dances, so shall I.
Even Archmages sleep.
We could recruit our army, or
An archmage is accustomed.
well, I suppose these guys aren't going anywhere anyway, so
Student of Teclis,
may as
master
well.
of magic. Destiny lies there.
There's prey.
That's pretty good. So we'll have a full squad of shadow archers. Yeah, we could have done this a bit better. We could have taken this last turn,
Effortless.
and then we could be now sort of up here attacking that, which would have been a lot better. Ooh, do we defend? I don't really want to lose this, but I don't want to fuck around with these guys either.
My visions predict fate.
Screw it. We don't care. We'll just abandon this. We've got a vengeance mission to take.
Loix Fury.
We can't be screwing around with all this defending nonsense.
Magic's unleashed.
We've recruited everything we can get out of there for the moment
I
anyway.
bring
So.
Azurian's fire.
Right, I might set up an
My
ambush.
forces advance.
Definitely not.
There is only vengeance.
Not sure how. I suppose we're going to take that anyway, so there's no point going super far in.
Moving unseen.
True magic. Do not tarry. Ready yourselves. There I must go. Led by the winds.
Right, yeah, they should fall into this ambush,
Not
hopefully.
one rookie on Nagaryth. You must restore order.
Just war with all the Dark Elves. Now, another question that I had was, should we go to Lothern? So I don't want to let Lothern, well, I don't want to let Ulthuan get taken over by chaos and stuff, right? So I don't want to spend the whole time defending Ulthuan. Hey, successful ambush, very nice, very nice. We could auto-resolve it, but I'm going to fight it because I love killing Dark Elves. Yeah, so I don't want to sit there defending Ulthuan all the time, but I don't want Ulthuan to get overthrown either. So I feel like if Ulthuan gets in trouble, then Alith Anar has to like nip home, you know, sort that shit out, defeat Ulthuan's enemies, and then he can get back to hunting down his hated foes. But yeah, so there's a sea lane just to the north west of where Alith Anar starts. So Alith Anar actually has pretty good access to like travel around the world, like killing greenskins and hunting down different foes and stuff like that. So basically we can either like wipe out all the Dark Elves first, or we can go through the sea lane and just teleport to somewhere else in the world and just go rampaging around the place. Or we can go to Ulthuan, cleanse Ulthuan of all of their enemies so that, you know, the soft southern elves are all safe, and then go adventuring after that. Or we could, you know, go adventuring and then come back and save Ulthuan later, or, you know. So yeah, basically those are kind of like the three choices. We'll just do this quick ambush. Real quick ambush. Where's the... Oh, there's the ambush over there. Okay. Yeah, these ambushes are like... I don't know.
Orders received. Shadow warriors. It shall be done. Shadow warriors!
Without fail!
Shadow warriors! We will obey! Shadow warriors!
Alright. Something like that.
Setting forth! Effua! Bend to my will! Moving out!
We will obey!
Orders received! Shadow Dancer!
Understood! It will be done!
For Ulthuan!
Onward!
Curse all Druki! My duty!
Asa forward!
Moving out! For duty!
We away!
At once! Vengeance!
Asa Mage! Going abroad!
There's still some damage and it slows their movement as well, so really good for these type of situations.
Alith Anar! Scion of Anarian! Understood! For duty!
Orders! Ulthuan!
Shadow warriors! Setting forth! Acknowledged! Yes! We advance! It will be done! Asa, advance! Understood! Asa, forward!
Quickly now!
Ambush is pretty amazing, yeah. I didn't really want to play. I've been wanting to play Alith Anar, but because the ambush stance was bugged and it was giving you that automatic lightning strike every time you attack somebody, it really kind of, you know, it made Alith Anar seem a bit crap because his whole shtick is being able to ambush attack, and the ambush stance bug basically made it like so everybody had 100% ambush attack, you know, or 100% lightning strike attack on every attack. So yeah.
A pace!
As you say!
But now that we've got ambush attack, it's back. I mean, now that that's fixed, I feel like it makes Alith Anar sort of stand out more, and his abilities seem cooler.
Shadow warriors!
Let none escape. Yeah, now apologies in advance. I'm probably going to start fading randomly at some point because I didn't have any sleep. So yeah, probably won't be a super long stream, but we'll probably go for another another 6 hours. Well, no, yeah, another 5 or 6 hours, I'd say. So that is a pretty super long stream, actually. Yeah, we may as well 280. Nah, 280 is not really worth it. Yeah, we'll take the free replenish. That's good. Okay.
My prowess is needed.
There you go.
Remove their bonds.
I just decided to suicide into our garrison. Don't mind if I do. Thought you were going to say an hour. No, I was just gonna like I normally stream until about 9 a.m. my time, but sometimes I finish a little bit earlier if I'm working. On Saturdays, I quite often go later, like tonight, or not, quite often go later. You know, sometimes I even go for like 10, 12 hours, you know, but like beyond 9 a.m. But yeah, but I'm thinking today I probably won't go beyond 9 a.m. I'll probably go a little bit shorter than that. But because I started 2 hours early, it's still going to be a mega long stream. So yeah. I'm already getting disorientated. I'm already confused. I thought they had a full stack here, but I just, when we fought that battle, it was only like 4 units, right? So does that mean that they've got another army, like an ambush stance here or something?
Twilight.
Like, didn't you guys saw it? There was like a significant force here, like a full stack or a 3/4 stack or something. Friday night for me, yeah.
My realm.
So it's like Friday day for you guys.
There is only vengeance. Our prey may lurk in these woods. Hunt!
All right.
The forest is an ally.
Boiled the jug? Yeah, no, I boiled the jug already, but we might need to double boil it. Hey, Holy Roman, how you going, man? Well,
I am ready.
regardless of whether it's hard or it's easy, hopefully it's going to be fun and it's going to be different. That's the main thing I look for in these challenges. You just want something. You want it to be a bit different from the normal.
Destiny lies there.
Aha! There was another stack. Ooh, and they're in range too. I wonder if they'll run.
To the woods. Burden of the Shadowlands. Shadow King.
They probably would.
My orders.
High Elven Archmage.
There's prey. Naggareth vengeance.
Yeah, the ambush is good in this type of situation because it means that we can get an extra battle out of it. Oh, actually, I guess... Yeah, because he would have run away otherwise, wouldn't he? Because, yeah, the ambush means that they can't run away, right? Yeah, ambush attack's good. It's real good. Should try and read some random Alith Anar quotes in between battles. We are ready. The wait is over. The fighting begins anew. By dawn, we will be heading towards Tiranoc and war. I will not ask you to follow me, for you have all proven your loyalty to our cause. I will not exhort you to acts of bravery, for you have all shown great courage to be here. I will only say that this is our moment of truth. Let the princes of the East fight their great battles and hurl the lives of their subjects away in futile resistance. It is here, in the West, that this war will be won. We fight for the loved ones we lost. We fight for futures blighted. We fight to reclaim a land that was once gloried above all others. We fight for Naggareth. Little bit of flavor there. I thought they patched the attack in ambush mode thing. Yeah, they did. The Exali, I guess that's Charlie. Yeah, they did patch it, man. That's what I was just saying. So Alith Anar's got a special ability that allows him to ambush attack. And I was just saying how I didn't bother playing him before because there was this bug that basically let everybody ambush attack. So it kind of made Alith Anar seem a bit shit. But now that that bug's fixed, Alith Anar's special ability is actually pretty cool. Yeah, this lady's going to get the firing squad. Sorry. But you're a dark elf and we don't like you very much. Give the guillotine. But I probably should do it this way, so it actually hits him. Oh, I think it actually did a tiny bit of damage. We could let it go to get an extra attack, but
I go then.
probably aren't gonna. Probably not gonna waste the movement to chase her. Yeah, no worries, Shelley. So it finally moved off Warhammer 2 to 3, only to find out my graphics card is too poor to run basic battles, so I can only auto-resolve battles. Oh no! Even with everything on low. Did you try putting the unit size to small? I know it's a bit weird playing unit size small. It's not really the same game as playing on Ultra, but yeah, if you put unit size to small, that might make it work better. I don't know. Oh, she lived.
High Elven Archmage.
Alith Anar.
We've actually got enough to ambush. So I think we might get tricky here. We'll take this with her, and then we'll ambush with him, so this guy gets suckered into coming back in.
Scholar Supreme.
It might save us some movement and also get us a nice little win. Defaulted to small, still nothing. Can't even do quest battles for super items. Yeah, that sucks, Alex. Should be able to get a GPU to runs up, sure. Oh yeah, there's, I think because of all the Bitcoin crashing and all that kind of stuff, all the people that had all those good graphics cards for farming Bitcoins are selling them all. So apparently graphics cards are really cheap now. Oh, it's a laptop, okay. Yeah, I don't know. You gotta have a desktop really for gaming. I mean, you don't have to, but I mean, if you want to be set up properly, then yeah, I reckon a desktop is what you want, because you want to be able to upgrade all the time, and you know. But I don't know. Having said that, I kind of would like the freedom of having a good laptop to be able to travel, but. There's a mod that lets you auto-resolve quest battles. Okay. Oh, I tell you a game, if you want to try a game that doesn't require much, that's not very, you know, graphics intensive, or a couple actually, there's Chaos Gate. It's a turn-based game, kind of like XCOM 2. I highly recommend it. It's really fun. New DLC just came out for it. But also another crazy game that just came out that's super low tech is Dwarf Fortress. If anyone had thought about playing Dwarf Fortress over the years or whatever, the developers of Dwarf Fortress just released it on Steam, and it's a GUI mod version of it. You know, like it's I mean, like the original Dwarf Fortress is just like ASCII symbols, and it's just like really hard for the average player to get into. But the version that's on Steam has got a GUI, like it's got graphics, you know, very basic 2D graphics, but yeah, it's a really cool. If you've played RimWorld, Dwarf Fortress is kind of like RimWorld. Oh yeah, Battle Brothers is a really cool game. If you haven't played Battle Brothers, highly recommend that. That's also another low tech option. But I mean, if you really want to play Total War, then I guess just go back to Total War 2, Total War Warhammer 2. It's probably the best thing. But yeah, if you're kind of sick of Total War Warhammer 2 and you want to have a rest, sometimes it's nice to have a little break, and then like you know, if you're planning to get into Warhammer 3, then you know, plan to have a little break for like a month before you do it and play some other games, and then you're gonna like enjoy it even more, assuming you know, in a month you get a computer that can run it. But yes, that's pretty much the only problem with Total War games is that you play them so much that you get sick of them. But they're still the best games around, but at a certain point you've just played them so much you have to have a break. That's how I find. But then I always come back to them because they're still the best games. Alright, let's maneuver around. Sort out this garrison. Oh, these guys are all invisible, I just realized. So we could like... one thing I hate about these guys is Actually, I think if you don't issue an attack order, like if we... Oh shit, sorry. Alith Anar, stop shooting. Because he'll just activate their army by himself. Because he'll just keep shooting them and then they'll eventually aggro. I think that we might have gotten away without doing it though. But yeah, anyway, what I'm trying to do is... these guys don't shoot normally. I mean, they shoot on the move normally. And if you've got an attack order issued, then they'll fire. Even if you've got this fire wheel turned off, if you've got an attack order issued, they'll shoot at stuff. Like even if you don't, like even if you have fire wheel off. But if you don't order an attack order, if you just order a move order like we have now, and then you do this, then you can just alpha strike shit like this from stealth. Like that archer just got deleted. So yeah, I just wanted him to not be able to shoot back at us, you know. And then we'll do the same thing. We'll come back. So we've got fire wheel off. So we're gonna run them back here in stealth. Oh, they actually could see this mage. They fucked up there, but yeah, anyway. Still, they still demonstrated what I was talking about. Like, if I had had an attack order issued, then, like, say that I'd attacked this guy, even though they're out of range, they would just randomly shoot at these dudes, even though they have fire wheel off. Unless they changed it. That's how it used to be anyway. But anyway, yeah, so you have to, if you want to not shoot and not give the game away, then you got to, like, issue move orders. And have fire wheel off.
Assyrian guides us.
But we might just start shooting now, I think.
Bend to my will.
This is we're gonna miss.
Orders received. For Assyrian. To glory.
Behold my hour.
For duty.
Without fail.
Master of sorcery.
Shadow warriors.
For Ulthuan.
For duty.
Seeking the foe.
Orders received.
All right, I think our work here is pretty much done.
Ulthuan mage.
Shadow warriors.
Forward.
We will obey. Shadow warriors.
Advance.
Hey, Rustigal. Yeah, a bit earlier. I couldn't sleep, man. Our cat ran away, and we were out fucking looking for it, and then we didn't run away. It always pretends to run away, but it's actually just hiding somewhere. But actually, like, we thought that it jumped off the balcony and, like, ran away, but actually it just climbed up onto the roof and, like, jumped over onto our neighbor's balcony, and then possibly did the same thing and jumped over the next balcony. I'm not sure how far it went. But yeah, anyway, so it was, like, disappeared for, like, an hour, and then we went out looking for it, and then it just came back again. It just jumped back over the balconies again and came back in. So anyway, yeah, so I had, like, about 2 hours to sleep before the stream started, and I thought I was kind of too awake, so I thought I'm not going to get any sleep anyway, or I'll get to sleep like 20 minutes before the stream starts and then wake up all fucked up, you know. So I thought I may as well just start it early. This is Scully. Yeah, Lucius is only little. He can't climb anything. Oh, he's pretty good though. He's pretty good. Like, he can jump down. Like, if he's in my lap, he can jump down from my lap. Yeah, so he can jump down about that far, which is about like 3 times his height. I don't think I couldn't jump down from 3 times my height. That's pretty good for like a kitten since he's only like 9 weeks old. But yeah, Scully can jump about 5 foot in the air. She probably can't jump over me, but she can probably jump onto my shoulder. Hey Mercy, could you do me a huge favor? Can you go into a little depth about diplomacy and stealing heroes? Seen a few videos by Legends where there's different heroes. Sounds fun. Hey Alex. Yeah, so basically you just borrow an army. So you go into diplomacy, use your allegiance points to borrow an army, and then you want to occupy this? Who attacked it? She did, yeah. I feel like I don't want to occupy it. I want to loot it, like, because it's a Druki settlement. I just want to, you know, loot it and stuff.
Coin is always required.
I'd raise it, but that would be Right.
Alith Anar.
So now we can go into ambush stance.
Agreed.
Now when this guy comes in and tries to do his thing, we'll ambush him.
Victory is everything.
I don't know if we need smoke and mirrors really, but not too early.
Illuminate the Shadowlands.
Yeah, we might be, because yeah, like you guys said, we might, like, archers are pretty good. Spearmen are actually pretty good as well. So we might actually end up using a lot of spearmen and archers if we can't build any recruitment buildings later on. So, yeah, may as well invest in the tech for that. Oh yeah, so we can actually get our Hand of the Shadow Crown going now. I don't know if it's really worth... Oh, you know what we can do? We can use the Hand of the Shadow Crown to get diplomacy on Ulthuan. That might be worth it.
By Anar's bidding. Hunt the Druki scum.
Yeah, so you go into diplomacy, then you have to have a faction. You have to be allied with the faction. So we're not allied with any faction, so I can't really show you. But if we were allied, like down here, there'd be a little ally button. You click on the ally button, and then you can. That gives you some options, like you can order them to attack somebody or whatever. And one of the options is borrow army. So you borrow an army that's got a hero in it. And then you get the hero, and it's a bit of a fuck around, but basically what you got to do is level the hero up to level 20, so by just fighting heaps of battles and whatever until the hero that you've borrowed got up to level 20. Then you like give the army back to the faction that you started off with, and then they'll then leave with them for like one turn. I think they'll level it up to 20. Like once it hits level 20, I think it doesn't automatically get immortality, but you have to like give it back to them for one turn. Then that'll like spend all the points and they'll get immortality. And then you borrow the same army back again, if you've got enough allegiance points. And then you get the now immortal hero killed, and then they get wounded. And when they get wounded, they go into your wounded pool. So yeah, like when they get wounded, then they come back on the map, not in the army. And then when you return the army this time, the hero is not in the army; he's just in your faction. But yeah, you can also use it with immortal heroes that are already immortal. Like certain factions have heroes that start off immortal from the start, like Isabella and stuff. I think Isabella's hard to get though. Dash Dash was saying. Dash Dash is the expert in this. He's done heaps of experiments with it. But yeah. Yeah, Casual Player said a lot more succinctly. When immortal heroes from borrowed armies get wounded, they are added to your faction. That is literally the entire explanation of it. So I don't know, it took me a lot longer to explain it. Thanks, Casual. Good explanation. Yeah, I need to learn to be more succinct. Because I want to try to answer questions, but I want to try to play the game at the same time, so I gotta like do both. Alright, hopefully we're going to get this ambush. Oh, I hope these rebels aren't going to trigger my... The rebels might discover my ambush and screw me up. That would suck.
For the Sundered Lands.
I wonder if I should get another hero. Another lord, I mean.
Elven Archmage.
Because we're still, like, in the positives for money. Oh, but that's because, yeah, we're probably going to lose some of these settlements soon, and then it won't be... Oh, we've got... Oh, shit. I was going to say so we could sell some shit to Solostra, but that's our capital. So we can't sell anything to Solostra, unless we lose that. Yeah, I think we're good. Oh, cool. The rebels spawned over there. I hope this ambush works. I mean, it probably doesn't really matter if it works or not, but I don't know. I like the idea of ambushing, tricking the filthy dark elves. Ooh, what happened there? So it doesn't look like they fell for the ambush.
The Asser needs you.
They're onto me.
We hunt in the forest.
Shattered realm. I must protest.
I wonder if it's better to sail around the side, or probably better just to go through the middle. Just get
Patience.
yeah, just discover Alariel and then discover Tyrion.
The forest is an ally.
Hmm.
When Loic dances, so shall I.
So we can't make it to there, I don't think. Unless, oh, maybe we can. If we kill this guy, then we might be able to make it there in one time. Alright,
Pure
let's...
magic. High mage. Toward power. This will fail.
Do you reckon this level 4 can kill this level
Waste
1?
my time.
I am ready.
Probably.
This serves Nagaryth.
Ambush. I love these ambushes. Like, I feel like these armies would run away a lot of the time, but they just don't because they get ambushed all the time. Well, this is an interesting one. Like, these spears, like, they just have so much missile resistance, you know? They're silver shields, so 50% missile resistance, 55% missile resistance. It's hugely hard to kill with archers. You just got to shoot him in the back is the answer, but you know, a lot of micro. Well, it seems like most people think it's a pretty good challenge or it's pretty interesting. 20% people say it sounds stupid. I don't know. It's hard in text. Like when people say it sounds stupid, does it mean like they think I'm stupid? They hate the idea. Like, I don't know. I guess it's pretty hard to read that in any other way than a negative comment. I'm not sure if we want to like.
Acknowledged. Shadow warriors.
So let's say we put those guys over there. And put these guys here. Yeah, that kind of works, I think.
We will obey. Acknowledged. As you say. It will be done.
Yeah, this kind of works. Okay. And then we'll put Alith kind of here.
Alith Anar. Shadow warriors.
Wielder of the winds.
Right.
Curse all Druki. Destroy. Without fail. It will be done.
Yes. Setting forth. Effua. Bend to my will.
That's pretty good. Solid.
Shadow warriors. Orders received. Loyal. Loic's champion. By Assyrian.
As you say, we go without fail. Onward!
Can I be praised?
Shadow warriors! Apace!
For duty! Forward!
Scython, hear me!
Loyal!
It's gonna break, surely. Yeah.
Understood! Swiftly!
For our ancestors! Onward!
Spellcaster,
Make Ulthuan proud!
forward!
Glory awaits!
It will be done!
Assyrian willing! It shall be done!
Setting forth!
Shadow warriors!
Onward! Lakoi Sarior!
Assa, advance! We away!
I think this is stupid because it depends on which faction you play. High Elf is very easy because tier 1's not as bad as Skaven, so fun. So some factions can be boring.
Victory
I
awaits!
don't know. I think it's gonna be not. I don't think it's gonna be boring because even if like you were just, even if you were gonna do a High Elf like Archer only campaign, like just say you wanted to play High Elf with basic Archers only campaign or whatever. Or just you, or maybe just you did a lot of that anyway, just because it's efficient for money. You know, that would still be quite a lot different from never building any buildings. You know, like normally you build a lot of buildings all the time because you're trying to get growth pumped up. You're trying to increase your infrastructure. You're trying to increase your income. You're trying to unlock heroes. You're trying to, you know, like, so I guess what I'm saying is, like, it's not all about difficulty, you know, like I rarely play challenges because I want to make the game harder. Like, I mean, I usually do want to make the game harder, but like that's not really why I do challenges. Like I really do challenges to give you different type of gameplay, you know, like to make you play a different way than you would. So like strategy games are all about like kind of like applying what you know about the rules of the world to do an efficient strategy, right? But if you change the rules of the world, then the efficient strategy changes, you know what I mean? So yeah, I guess that's what I'm like, that's why I like doing these kind of challenges, you know? Not so much to make it harder, although quite often it does make it a bit harder, but it's more about making it interesting, you know, making it different, basically, just different. So yeah, I don't know whether it's actually going to be that fun or if it's going to be just boring or it's just nothing, you know, it's maybe it won't really make any difference. But yeah, I don't know, I just thought it'd be something experimental to try, you know, that's different. It certainly feels, oh man, those archers are brutalizing this squad. Just this one squad got smashed. Yeah, I don't know, I just thought it'd be, I'd like to see your one hero per army vampire counts campaign. You never see that, Wilhelm. Sorry, buddy. As you well know.
I go then.
Can't be done. I just don't have the willpower. Sorry. Nah. I mean, if I ever play not Isabella, like if I play Isabella, I'm gonna go vampire spam. You know, 100%. But if I play like Manfred or Kemmler or something like that, you do know, yeah, I know you know. But yeah, but if I play you know, Kemmler or Manfred or something like that, then yeah, we could definitely do, you know, one hero per army, one necromancer per army or something, you know. How about hero only campaign? Yeah, I mean with Isabella, hero only campaign would be no problem. No problemo. It would probably take a while though because you would you'd be limited to one army for quite a long time.
Without fail. Shadow warriors.
So I guess it wouldn't be no problemo. There'd be problems, but it'd be doable.
Striking forth.
Not as good as it was in the old day where you could have like 100 vampires fairly easily. Right. Now, we should be able to get mad replenishment. Like, we should be able to replenish this art unit completely to full out of this because we got inflicted so many casualties on them. So we can get up to 8% of our entire army's health. Or that's how it worked in Warhammer 2. I assume it's still the same. You can replenish up to 8% of your entire army's health, of your entire unit's health, of all of the units in your army's health, I believe. And so, yeah, when we do this, see that 8% of our entire army turns into like 17% of. I don't know how that works that out, actually. I don't know. It quite often does that, though. Because it's not really 17%. It's like... I don't know what that is. Like, it's not 17%. Because it's like 50% of one unit. 50% of 1 out of 18. I can't, bro. My brain doesn't work. Anyway, whatever. Kind of wish it was without the ultimate crisis, or is that too easy? Oh, no, so, like what I was trying to say before is it's not about making it harder, it's just about making it more fun. So if you want to do this challenge and you want to do it without the ultimate crisis, or you want to do it with just one of the specific crisis that's your favorite one, or whatever, just do that. Like, you know, just do whatever you want. Like, the point of it is just to give you a different gameplay option, you know? It's not to, you know...
A reminder of crossing Alith Anar.
But yeah, no, I certainly won't shame you if you choose a different setup for it.
What has broken?
Like, there's certain challenges where they only work with certain races, or they only work if you have certain other restrictions, like with them as well. But I think that the no building one, you know, would probably be interesting with lots of different factions, and they'd be different depending on which faction you did it with, stuff like that. Thanks, Jay Evans.
Triumph was foreseen.
Alith Anar. What?
Ooh, should we kill this dude or kill that dude or kill that dude? Oh yeah, we should kill this dude for sure. I feel like she could like gladiator it on with this one. Maybe auto resolve 1v1.
When Loic dances, so shall I.
But now let's just push on and put the nail in their coffin.
An archmage is accustomed to victory.
There is only vengeance.
I kind of want to save my points for 12. But I've already got 2 points saved up. So it'd be like... One, two... One, two, or 9... Level 10, level 11, level 12, level 13. Yeah, so we should probably save our points.
The winds were with us.
Isn't no building much easier if you get Confederation target and gift them your cities so they develop and you just confederate them? I don't know how easy it is to confederate in Warhammer 3 Vekoma. But yeah, I'll definitely be trying to do stuff like that. I don't know if it's going to be very easy to achieve though.
My realm. Nagaroth vengeance!
This looks pretty rough.
Your king calls. It's war.
I bring Azurian's fire. There I must go. This will fail.
We should have the advantage of magic. So many shields, fuck's sake. Stop having shields, Dark Elves. Look how much range they've got. This is rough. Oh, we could auto. We could auto this, and we're not going to lose any units. I might actually take that. It's Pyrrhic.
Time for battle.
That was pretty rough, but I'm not going to lie. But we didn't lose any units, and they all got experience. And we got a Pyrrhic on Alith Anar, so that's one of his one step towards getting wade through gore. We want to eventually get that to him. We'll take the replenishment. Kimber was bugged last patch and he couldn't create battle markers beyond tier 3. Ah, man, that sucks. Battle markers are so powerful. Yeah, I never ended up making that battle marker video, did I? Did I? Fuck. So many like videos I try and make and just never end up getting time to make them.
Trained by the White Tower. Master of magic.
Not one Druki on Nagaryth.
There he is, Pit of Shades. Alright, we've got magic power now. We're getting +5 wins per turn as long as we stay in this area. Maybe we should do another vote now. About where we should go from here. So yeah, so the choices are basically we stay around here and beat up Dark Elves, which I'm quite partial to this idea. There's some more Dark Elves up here, some more Dark Elves over here. We just go around murdering Dark Elves everywhere. Or we go down here and rescue Tyrion and Alariel and Eltharion, because no doubt they're getting their asses kicked because they're useless. Alith Anar's the only proper elf in this whole bunch. All these weak southerners. Or option 3 is that we go through this sea lane, which will pop us out right down here, and then we go through another sea lane here, which will pop us out all the way over here, and then we go and invade like Cathay or something. Or we just go down here and invade Lustria, or I don't know. Let's do a poll. Does anyone get any ideas about where we should, if we do go through the sea lanes, like where we should go? Keep it thematic and crush the Druki. Yeah, that's pretty good. But the thing is, if we keep it thematic and crush the Druki, we won't really interact with any of the endgame scenarios. How do we say extinct all of the Dark Elves? Went down. I'm gonna say murder. That's easiest. Murder all the Dark Elves. Use sea lane to travel to Cathay. We could have one more option. What would be one more option? If we don't rescue the weak southern elves, murder all the Dark Elves, use the sea lanes to travel to Cathay, or use sea lanes to invade Lustria. I don't know. I feel like Lustria is not really that great. I take the donut. I always take the donut though. No, I just was gonna like rescue the donut but leave it intact. I mean, I might confederate one of them later on or something. Rackarth via sea lanes. Rackarth, we can't get to Rackarth via sea lanes. We can get to Lockyer via sea lanes. Use the sea lanes to hunt Lockyer. We can hunt Lockyer. He's over in Cathay. That could be our reason to go to Cathay, actually, yeah. Use sea lanes to hunt Lockyer Bellheart. Kugas Islands. Yes, yeah, we could go to Kugas Islands. But why? Oh no, we could go to. Oh no, I was gonna say we could go hunt. We could go and hunt. What's his name? We go and hunt Malice, but he's not there anymore. Who else does Alith? No, Alith Anar just hates Dark Elves mainly, doesn't he? We could just sail off and hunt down Rackarth. Oh, actually, Rackarth is just not. He's just to the east of us, isn't he? So we could just sail east to Rackarth. Sail east, hunt Rackarth. Is Naggarond or Naggaroth the city? Oh, no, I gotta get this right. It's Naggarond. So Naggaroth is this whole area, right? Okay, so the options are we go south, rescue, kill Nakari, kill Marathi if she's invaded the Ulthuan, basically kill any enemies of the High Elves that are in Ulthuan and cleanse the donut so that the donut's safe. And then we can go back and murder Dark Elves, basically. So this is just what we're going to do first. So basically, it's either... I'll just post it up. So either we're going to go south first and rescue the weak southern elves to make sure that the Ulthuan doesn't get wiped out. We're going to murder the Naggaroth elves, as in just murder all the elves around this immediate area where we are right now. Go through the sea lane all the way over to the other side of the map and hunt down Lockyer Fellheart first, and then we'll come back and murder all the rest of the Dark Elves, Or just sail straight east, kill Rackarth, and then come back and murder all the, So basically we'll do one of these first, and then we'll do the next one, and we'll do the next one, and we'll do the next one. So we can do it like roughly in the order that you guys vote for it or whatever. So yeah, so basically we want to do all, I feel like this is not going to be a successful campaign unless we do all of these things. So yeah, we just have to decide which order that we want to do it in.
Effortless for such as I. Magic in purest form. For Ulthuan! I know my destination.
Order must be maintained.
Alright, we're just going to chill here for the rest of this turn. See what they do. Need to take Malachus sea lane. Rackarth's on the way to the Cathay via sea lane.
My lord,
Rackarth's not. Oh no, Rackarth's not there anymore, is he? Now Bellicor's there. Fuck, where is Rackarth? I don't even know where the fuck Rackarth is. Oh what? I was helping you. I killed your enemies. Bloody undead. Can't trust them. On the small islands west of Lustria. Oh, okay, so we basically have to go through. We have to go through. Oh, yeah, he's right down the southeast corner, isn't he? Bottom corner of the map. Yeah. So we could do him first, but it looks like people are voting for Lockyer. Oh no, rescue the Southern Elves. Southern Elves is up there as well. Southwest, yeah. I'm just gonna send these guys down here to get diplomatic vision on the elves, so that way, if they're about to get wiped out, we can try and rush back and rescue them.
The fallen ones outnumber us.
All right, so it's looking like it's 39% say rescue Ulthuan first, and 44% say he used the sea lanes to hunt Lockyer. Oh fuck! I knew they would do that.
When Loic dances, so shall I.
God damn it!
Trained by the White Tower.
I really needed that replenishment, you know. I didn't. Oh, I wasn't sure they were in range, but I kind of suspected that they were. Well, that's all right. We can use their bodies to heal ourselves.
Foolishness.
Attend.
Malika's sea lane takes you directly above Rakarth. He'll sometimes be there as he pushes up. Oh, okay, nice. So maybe we could take out Rakarth on the way, even if the poll doesn't say that we should. Okay, so in order to maximize our healing, I think that what we want to do is not let these guys take any damage, because I'm not sure if, I'm not sure whether the healing gets shared between multiple armies, or if the healing that you get on, or if it's just calculated for your main army and then it's mirrored onto your second army. I think Dash had tested that and he actually told me the answer, but I forgot.
It will be done. Understood. Warden of Shadow. It will be done. As you say.
Orders. Wielder of the winds.
Advance.
It shall be done.
We will obey. I shall. For duty.
Assyrian willing.
My power is yours.
Victory awaits.
Shadow warriors.
Scython, hear me!
Without fail.
We will obey. Shadow warriors.
We go.
I don't think we've taken many casualties yet.
We will obey.
Orders received.
We want to just wipe out every single one of their dudes. Every one of their dudes that we kill gives us 30 hit points towards our max health. And just not kill her. We can help it.
Shadow warriors.
As you say.
Shadow warriors.
Alith Anar.
We turn off the fire at will.
I go. Going forth.
We turned off fire at will. Turned off fire at will. God damn it. Stop
Shadow
shooting.
march.
Yeah, so you do fire will off and you should move order, then they shouldn't fire at anything. But sometimes they do because they like still, maybe they're still firing from their previous, you know, fire cycle and they haven't finished it.
One mage.
Curse all Druki!
Oh, she's not going to come on. Alright, well, fuck it then. Actually, no. We'll leave her alive so we can get a second fight. I've gotten 2 turns in while this stream started. Oh, nice. Multitasking, hey, Willem. Mm-mm. 3%. Yeah, I think it might be like 3%. So it's like 8% of our whole army that we can, our whole army's health that we can heal. And then, but then it's divided between all 3 armies, so it's only like 3% of the whole, you know, so we'll get a 3% heal on everything. Oh yeah, so actually I should have put these guys in and let them all get murdered. So these guys completely died, and we'd probably get like 5% on these guys instead of 3.
You cannot break us!
What can you do? Physical resistance, 15%. So she's got minus 10% physical resistance. So if I have no physical resistance, she's at 0 because the minus 10 can't go below 0. But if I put this on, then she'll actually only have 5%. So.
Alith Anar.
Trickster's Shard we don't need. Alright, so it looks like we're going for Lockyer first, so we're going to go through this sea lane here, which I think the quickest way to get through that sea lane, I mean technically the quickest way might be to go through the water, but I think we can just almost as quickly go this way, then we get to fight Celestra and we get to take out this on the way through, get a bit more, and get this guy and this guy, you know, so we'll go this way. It's still fairly direct. We'll get a lot more fights.
The day is ours. There I must go.
So we get 2 more chances to get magic items by getting a second battle against her. Which is good. See if we can get some heals in. Yeah, I might try and just run down the clock and so we can get the healer in to come and heal everybody up.
Vengeance!
What if she's going to wait or she's going to charge us? Ah, she's going to wait. Alright, we'll get some heals. Yeah, good thing about the High Elves is we can actually actively heal our troops during battle by just killing enemies. The more enemies we kill, the more heals we get, you know. But unfortunately, you said there's no weak. Yeah, unfortunately, there's no weak chaff. You just need high entity, you know, weak armies, basically, with like Skaven slave armies and shit like that. But unfortunately, we don't have any of those around right now. Yeah, I'll just use all this wins up, heal all these guys up. Still no try Alith Anar. I highly recommend it, Charlie. Like, there's arguments to say, like, Eltharion's probably the overall most powerful, especially if you use the money cheese. You know, Tyrion's got his, like, classic high elf thing going on. Teclis is pretty cool. Alariel's pretty cool, especially if you like the Hero Hammer. Alariel's like the elvish version of the Hero Hammer Lord, you know, with the tier 3 handmaidens. Something they called. But Alith Anar is the most fun, I'd say. Like the ambush attack, the early access to the Shadow Warriors and everything. Like it's just, I don't know, he's just a really fun lord, especially to start off with. Hey Andrew Jones, man, how you going? I was just telling the people how Alith Anar is my favorite. Well, I don't know if he's my favorite, but I think he's just objectively the most fun High Elf Lord. In terms of just straight out of the gate, as soon as you start playing with him, it's just fun, you know. Might be the campaign for the night. No, nice. You pumped for the Cavill 40k news? Mixed emotions about it, Andrew Jones. I'm pumped that I really want Cavill. I really want Henry Cavill to do a 40k live action thing, but obviously I want it to be good. I don't want it to be bad. And Amazon just did the Rings of Power, which I don't know. Some people liked it, some people didn't like it, but I thought as far as a fan service to the lore of, and like to the Tolkien books and stuff like that, it was just like terrible. He's an executive producer on it. Oh, where'd you find this? What? Where'd you find out about this? The thing that I read about it was saying that it was basically in super early days. Amazon was just trying to buy the rights, and there was like no showrunners yet or anything. If he is an executive producer, then that I would be very excited about that. But I don't know, my most recent experience with Amazon dealing with a beloved franchise, a beloved IP, which was Rings of Power, was that they did a fucking terrible job. They murdered it. You know, it was fucking terrible. So I really would rather than get a 40k version of Rings of Power, I'd rather it just not happen at all. So yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at. Oh, Cavill put out a statement about it. Fucking, where's this? I just heard this bit of random news. It didn't have anything from him himself. I love Henry Cavill. I reckon he's a dude. I reckon the shit that he says is like cool. I think he does good statements about things. He just seems like a really cool guy. And also he seems like a legit fucking Warhammer fucking nerd. You know what I mean? Like he's got, I don't know, I can't really explain it, but there's this certain, there's this certain attitude that he has about like a certain, you might even call it pedantry, you know, like, and I don't mean that in a critical way. I don't know, like it just, I think he's really is a real Warhammer head, you know, and I love that. I love it. Find it for me. I must read it. Yeah, he's passionate about it for sure. Like, and he's not like, I feel like he's not like, you know, he's not like a casual, you know, like he's pretty hardcore. Either he's very hardcore, or he's at least got some very hardcore friends that he hangs out with. He can talk the talk, is what I'm saying. Henry Cavill's statement about 40k IP. I don't know. How am I going to find it? Henry Cavill releases a statement. Oh, 1 hour ago. Okay, cool. Well, yeah, I was asleep. I was in bed trying to sleep then. Okay, let's what? I don't want to do that. Get out of my way. Oh, is it a video? Shit. All right, I'm going to just put this up on screen because this is too important. Too important, people. Momentous events are happening in our lifetime. This has to be viewed right now. Okay, yeah, no, not the article. The article I watched before. This is something different. I think this is going to him talking. Or maybe not. Oh, was that it? Okay. For 30 years, I've dreamt of... Is this from Henry Cavill? Henry Cavill, yeah. For 30 years, I have dreamt of seeing a Warhammer universe in live action. Now, after 22 years of experience in this industry, I finally feel like I have the skill set and the experience to guide a Warhammer cinematic universe into life. Partnering with Natalie Viscuso at Vertigo has been a blessing beyond words. Without her, we might not have found the perfect home at Amazon, and having a home like Amazon will give us the freedom to be true to the massive scope of Warhammer. To all of you Warhammer fans out there, I promise to respect this IP that we love. I promise to bring you something familiar, and I endeavor to bring you something fantastic that is, as of yet, unseen. Our first steps are to find our filmmaker, creator, and writer. Watch this space, my friends, for the Emperor. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I am fucking hyped now. I'm fucking super hyped now. I fucking love Henry Cavill. Let me just say that right now. I had a big fucking fanboy about Henry Cavill the other day, and basically I was kind of saying that like I believe him, you know what I mean? Like I guess that's what I'm saying. Like people always say that shit, you know? People always like say, "Oh, we're all fucking fans of this shit and we're going to do a really good job and fucking all that. We're going to be really true to the, you know, we're going to be really true to the background," or like crap, you know? But when Henry Cavill says it, I believe it. And like look at the wording of it, you know? He didn't say, you know, we're going to do the best that we... Okay, with creative, this is the thing that I lauded for the Creative Assembly did, you know. I think it was Rich or Mitch. I get mixed up. Rich, one of those guys, one of Rich, and they said basically that they were going to try and put everything, make the Warhammer world the best, most complete version of the Warhammer world they could possibly do. Just get everything in there, you know. And it was a big, hairy, audacious thing to say, but that was that's what you get passionate about, you know what I mean? Anyway, what I'm trying to say is like Henry Cavill in this statement, he's not saying, "Oh, we're gonna fucking do the best," and I hope that we can fucking do justice to it. He said, "I promise to respect this IP that we love. I promise to bring you something familiar." Like, do you know what I mean? Like he's literally saying, you know, I promise. Like, you know, it's personal, and it's really, I don't know. It's really fucking heartwarming for me. I don't know. I don't even know what I'm fucking saying. I'm delirious. But yes, I am fucking hyped now. Thank you, Henry Cavill. I think that this is like literally the best chance of us ever getting something really good. Like Henry Cavill is literally the only fucking person that I would trust to do this. like, that's pretty much all. That's pretty much what I'm saying. You know. Wow. Anyway, and my body is ready. Yeah, that's right. All right, cool. Well, for those of you who aren't interested in Warhammer 40k and aren't massive Henry Cavill fanboys, I'll put that away now. There's not much more to, you know, that's all the news there is so far as I know. So, you know, there's no point like going over analysis and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know how much clout Henry's got, you know. I don't know whether he's going to get outmaneuvered by fucking bureaucrats and shit that are not going to, you know what I mean? Like I trust Henry Cavill to do his best to fucking make this happen. I just hope that, you know, I hope he gets the chance to do it, you know? And I hope that, you know, other you know, right-minded people rally around him, you know. But yeah, that's awesome. Thanks for letting me know about that, Andrew Jones. I didn't know about that. I only knew the rumors that Amazon were going to buy it. And the other thing, what I was saying before is like, yeah, I was really disappointed in Rings of Power, and I really I really don't trust Amazon at all now, you know, because of what they did to Rings of Power. But having said that, because I think Rings of Power kind of didn't do very well, and hopefully Amazon realized like how they fucked up. Like they fucked up because they didn't try and stay true to the lore. They didn't make it a fan service. They didn't try to, you know, bring Tolkien's world to life. They tried to co-opt Tolkien's world and fucking cash in on it, and then just make their own totally different shit. And like, that's just, you know what I mean? Like that's where it sort of seemed like it fucked up to me. But yeah, but hopefully they learn from that, and that means they actually will, you know, go all in on somebody who's got an actual vision for 40k universe this time around, and you know, it'll be good. But I don't know. I'm sure that it's really complicated and there's heaps of different things involved that could affect it. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited though. We'll all be watching. We'll all be watching. The Expanse was pretty good. I mean, it wasn't amazing. I don't know. The Expanse was amazing at points, but it didn't like, I don't know. It didn't like live up to its full greatness that it should have been, I feel like, you know. Should have had a couple more seasons. A couple of those seasons should have been a bit better than they were, I think. But yeah, the Expanse had amazing potential, and they didn't do a terrible job of it. It was pretty good. It just didn't quite live up to its potential, I reckon. Anyway, I digress. Let's get back to this. So I gotta wait 2 more levels. Get that. We can try and gank this guy. He's gonna run away though.
The winds were with us.
Unless he gets ambushed, which is very likely because we're super good at ambushing people.
No mercy.
Yep. Ambush again. Fucking ambush, ambush, ambush. I love it. Yeah, we'll fight this guy again. We'll fight this guy, but I won't kill him. That'll still give us a chance to roll magic items. We probably won't be able to catch him to get a second one. You know, tomorrow is my 2-year mercy. You got my badge ready to go, I assume? Hey, Andrew Jones. No, it doesn't click over till 2 years, and it doesn't click over till the end of that month. So it's like, yeah, so it's like 2 years. You got to be like 2 years and 29 days before you get it. And no, I don't have it ready, but I'll get onto it now. I've got 1 month to get it organized. Oh, it's time to start the stream now. Man, so emotional about Warhammer 40k and Henry Cavill. Felt like I was going to cry almost.
Shadow warriors.
Manly tears of rage. I mean, of joy. Not crying tears. Would have been manly tears. We'll just kill her, fuck it.
Warden of Shadow.
I can't be, yeah, can't be else screwing around. Oh no, I'll try and
Stalk. Understood.
we'll see if we can try not to kill her. No, whatever. I don't know. What are we going to do for a 2-year badge? Jesus. Mohawk? Another Druki bites the dust. I really need some serious replenishment.
High Elven Archmage.
But I don't want to waste the opportunity to get these guys.
Alith Anar.
We'll just move up to here. We're still going to get some replenishment.
Onwards.
Not a great deal, but
Pure
a little bit.
magic. Hoef sends us, led by the winds.
Actually, I don't know if we're gonna. I don't know if we're gonna
Waste
beat
my
this.
time.
She's gonna take that out. That sucks.
For the
Have
Thunder
mercy on them.
Clans.
Indeed. Should I just
Not one
go in here and
trophy on
replenish?
Nagaryth.
Otherwise, we're gonna be kind of. Oh, we haven't actually got enough movement to get in
Burden
there.
of the Shadowlands.
What is this fool?
I reckon we could probably take it out. Maybe we do some Pit of Shades shenanigans. We might take more damage though.
One's triumph was foreseen.
How's our thing going? 31% rescue the weak southerners, 35% hunt block here on the sea lanes. Yeah,
I will lead the Asur.
all right, so we're not going to be recruiting any more. Oh, I could have used global recruitment the previous turns. Shoot, I totally forgot about that. That would have been really useful actually to do the global recruitment.
My visions predict fate.
This is probably going to be like an army of spearmen, right?
Magic in purest form.
Who's got the most wins?
There is only vengeance.
He's got more wins. Okay.
Move.
This will fail.
Oh shit! They got a heap of cavalry. Shiza.
Never. No, never.
I really want to take this
Goddess
out.
forbids it.
The Archmage marches.
You waste my time.
Hey.
When Loic dances, so shall I.
Thrice never. Toward power. Druki cruelty will be our undoing. Sathari's servant.
My realm. Make camp.
Weaver of spells. Strike them down.
It's a lot of cavalry. This is pretty brutal. I don't know if we can.
They cannot withstand.
I don't know if we can pull this
high
off.
magic.
Not one Druki on Nagaryth.
Maybe.
Traversing. Burden of the Shadowlands.
Shadow Dudes can beat those Dark Riders. Yeah, we got this. Maybe.
Shadow Warriors.
Oh, we could auto resolve it, but we'd lose all our dudes. The problem with archers fighting against cavalry is that the cavalry tend not to sit there and let you soften them up. They tend to charge in. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like if we let them charge us, it's going to be bad news. But if we if they don't attack, if they just sit there. Oh, well, so much for that.
Magic is mine.
We could do some cheese.
Unlimited power. Destiny sends me.
Oh shit.
Spellcaster Supreme.
Okay, this is good. She can just hold out for a bit. Not really do anything. On. 9 seconds. Oh shit, she's gonna rout. Here we go.
Alith Anar.
Setting forth. Scython, hear me.
Shadow Dancer.
Asurian guides us.
Asur Archmage.
Serve the king.
By Asurian.
It is fated. Disciple of Hoeth.
Sundered. Loic's curse.
Ulfwan Mage.
Loic's champion. For the Shadowlands.
Asur Archmage.
Shadow Warriors, attack!
I'm gonna keep it in a blob.
Destroy them!
Menlui! Araya Menlui!
Move! We away! Vengeance! Attack!
Spirit can't group up.
Nagarith! Alith Anar! Destroy!
Yeah, she's gonna rout. That's pretty good. Pretty damaging.
The Shadow King!
Althwan's fury!
To battle!
Wait!
I wish I could get her into the blob over here, but can't get her in there.
Ulfwan Mage. Lakoi Soraya!
Asurian's fire!
Alith Anar! Forward!
Shadow warriors. Onward.
Orders received! For order! Asa, advance!
Asa, advance!
Oh,
I will triumph!
but she
I
escaped.
go for Oath One!
Miracle.
The vortex
Probably should just run her off
commands.
the field, really, but
Awaiting orders.
Acknowledged.
Swiftly!
Loyal. For Lothan!
It is my goal!
Alith Anar! I give the orders! Asa,
we might have this. It's looking alright.
High Mage. Winds of magic rise!
Shadow Warriors! To battle!
Yeah, I'm trying to get them out, but they won't, because they kind of, some of their dudes are stuck in there. I don't think they're shooting properly. Oh no, we're getting some shots in. We're getting some shots in.
For duty! Understood! Shadow Warriors!
Assyrian guides us. We advance.
Alith Anar!
Weaver of the winds! To battle!
Are they shooting?
Retribution.
I feel like they're not shooting.
Shadow Warriors! March!
As you say. Moving out.
Mage ready! For all Oath One!
Shadow Warriors! Assyrian guides us!
For duty. By your command. We will obey. Without fail. Advance. Acknowledged.
I cannot fail!
Much, we're done. That's it. All right, that's beautiful. That's pretty good. We'll loot that, get another 8%, hopefully, or a few percent. And we'll probably just camp here and get another replenishment over the end turn. Yeah, I thought that if we had have had our guys spread out, I reckon the charges would have been a lot worse. But I felt like if we blobbed them up like that, they wouldn't take too much. Yeah, I don't know. Like, if I had have kept archers out of the blobs so they could have shot properly, then I reckon we would have got fucked up more by charges, you know. But yeah, I don't know. I could have done what I did, which is pull 2 units out to shoot, but I could have done that probably a lot earlier. I didn't realize that the situation had kind of stabilized enough to pull them out until, you know, a fair bit later. Oh, no loot and occupy. Oh, because I initiated with her. Oh well, we wouldn't have had the extra 10 melee defense if we hadn't have done that.
To fund my studies.
So yeah, no replenishment, unfortunately, but that's okay.
Alith Anar.
Actually, they did get replenishment, looks like. Pretty sure these guys are all like 29 and stuff. Now they're all 30 plus.
High Elven Archmage.
That's interesting. Yeah, maybe you get the replenishment even if it says that you're not going to.
Ready. We gather here. When Loic dances, so shall I.
Trained by the White Tower. Ulthuan's triumph was foreseen.
Burden of the Shadowlands.
Yeah, we got cheaper ones now. Yeah, they just don't shoot. Yeah, I think sometimes when they can't, like if they're moving and they spread out, they don't shoot until they kind of catch up. And so, yeah, in that sort of melee situation, they can get stuck, spread out for ages, and it just doesn't, yeah, doesn't work. Oh, we've found some new Dark Elves to go to war with. Oh, we've got some allies here. Let's see if we can get them to pay us to go to war with these new enemies.
By Anar's bidding, move in shadow.
Prince of
Grace, my friends.
What requests would you make?
How about you
Phoenix
pay
King?
us? Go to war with the Scourge of Cain. Boom. And yeah, let's be allies. Why not?
Most astute.
There we go. We're friends with our good friends, the Creations. I feel like out of all the High Elves, the Creations are the least weak Southerners. I mean, they're still a bit more southern than Nagarath, but they're not as southern as, like, you know, Lothan.
Everqueen, we have much to discuss. Come, join me. Serving the gods.
Yeah, we'll just be friends with Krace and Avalon for now. That's good enough, I guess. Which we could have an extra. We could take an extra Lord. Chunky
The
Lord.
winds were with us.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne. Shadow King.
High Elven Archmage.
Shadow Stalker.
Right. Yeah, what do you reckon? I wonder what story Cavill would want to do. I feel like we're a bit different. Like, I feel like he, like, I feel like Cavill, because Cavill is a Custodes fan, right? And or Custodes, and yeah, I feel like he's more into the grander kind of aspects of 40k. I don't know, just with like Custodes, like the ultimate like elite godlike warriors of the Emperor and stuff like that, you know. So yeah, I feel like if you know, he'd want to do something that was kind of like momentous or whatever, that was set in the 40k universe, that's kind of momentous with like Custodes and Primarchs and the Emperor and shit like that. Whereas I think if I was like, I think I'd rather see something that was a lot more gritty and like ground level, you know, like Gaunt's Ghosts or something that was like more, or Kiaphas Kane, yeah, something that was more like, you know, eyes and horn, you know, down in the trenches, kind of like daily life kind of stuff, you know. He's friends with Toy of Rest, so I guess that makes it okay. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Oh man, there's so many great stories that you could tell in the 40k universe. But yeah, I feel like if they just, I feel like keep it small, I don't know, it's hard because like with 40k you kind of want to go big because that's kind of the whole thing of 40k, you know, but I don't know, I feel like, you know, you don't want to bite off too big of a chunk, you know. I feel like that's the problem with, that's one of the other problems with Rings of Power. They tried to make everything super epic and super momentous, and it just wasn't, because it didn't have any of the background or any of the build up and stuff, you know. Like if you just try to go straight into 40k and make a story about the biggest momentous things, like no one will care, because like, I mean, the 40k fans will obviously, and there's quite a lot of us. But like you want to get something that's going to be marketable to the average person, you know, and I think like, you know, smaller human stories about a soldier or about a, you know, a crime thing. Eisenhorn with the crime stuff is probably like the, you know, the one that's going to be the best. Maybe, I don't know.
There is only vengeance.
I love the start of Eisenhorn. Even how his retainer dies, and how he talks about the crude ivory handled pistol that she carved for him and stuff, and yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's just really good. Dan Abnett's pretty awesome. Surely you could do the heresy to explain it all. I don't know, I'm only on my first 40k book. Hey Total Hamster. I don't know, I mean the heresy is like 50 books long or something, isn't it? So you know what I mean? What is he gonna like? You know what I mean? Like he's gonna make like 20 movie trilogies to cover it. It's like, yeah. That's why I think you shouldn't, like with 40k, whether you're trying to read it or you're trying to cover it, you shouldn't try to be all inclusive. Like you shouldn't try to explain all of 40k. You just focus in on one tiny little part of it, and you just do that tiny little part well, and you just explain that there's a massive galaxy around that thing that you don't know about, you know, that you don't know everything about. If you try to like cover everything, it'll just be shit. You just got to zoom in on one little moment in history, or one character, one little group of dudes, one squad behind enemy lines or something, you know. Like something like Dunkirk. You know, something like Dunkirk with Imperial Guard would be fucking great, really awesome. You know, something like, yeah, it was is it called 1914? Another war movie? Something like, you know, World War I sort of shit.
When Loic dances,
Alright, so we're trying to get to here. These guys don't look too badass. But we are kind of busted. But I was thinking, if we ambush 80%, if we
yes, then
go on an ambush stance,
silent attack. This is home for now.
What the that's my fucking territory. God damn it, why am I getting attrition? Such bullshit. Alright.
Child's play. Cloaked in shadow.
Not one Druki on Nagaryth.
Alright, well, we'll have to give up on that. We'll just move in here so we don't take attrition. We're probably not going to get any replenishment.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
But is it this guy?
Moving off.
Going here. He's not in ambush stance. God damn it.
Shaper of fate.
She can go in, and she can go in ambush stance. Now, hopefully.
Hoef sends us.
Your decree. Traveling.
Magic in purest form.
So hopefully what's going to happen is she's going to try and siege me in order to make me take attrition, but she's going to trigger the ambush.
Fire.
No, she's probably not going to get the ambush.
High Mage.
Nah. fuck it. I don't know. We'll just fight our way out of whatever happens, I guess. That's just what we'll do. We can get another lord. We get a princess. Why not? We get one of each.
Your command?
Get all the different heroes.
No. Resting on my journey.
1917, yeah. Thanks. Yeah, I couldn't remember it properly, but yeah, that was an amazing movie. It was great. Such an emotional roller coaster, and just really, yeah, yeah. Imagine if they did 1917, but like a 40k version of that. Like, you know, like they're on the run, they bust into a hab block, and there's like a family there, and you get this little insight into like some imperial family and shit. Like, yeah, just either 1917 or Dunkirk. They just remake either one of those in 40k with Imperial Guard. That'd be crazy. All right. Oh, I got to your verse.
Come to help me avenge my father. If not, leave in my father's name.
In my father's name. We haven't got Lothern yet. We want to be friends with Lothern if we can, I guess. Oh, how are we going? This has changed a bit. It keeps changing. Oh, it's almost neck and neck now. 30% say rescue the weak Southerners. 31 say use the sea lanes to help hunt Lockyer. So it could even, oh no, 29, so it's a bit more in favour of Lockyer now. But we're still pretty close. Oh, 28% are saying Murderil the Nagaroth Dark Elves. It's like, it's pretty much split, evenly split.
The light is not for us.
Oh, now it's got in favor of rescue the weak Southerner Elves. Oh dear, I might have to just make a call because I can't like keep running back and forth depending on which way the votes go. Okay, so she let us get the replenishments. That's nice. Now we can't make it to anything else except for this, so I kind of want to just go for that.
Koeth's disciple.
Treading lightly.
Never. No, never.
Shattered realm.
I think not.
Now we strike.
Yeah, fuck it. I don't know if we get any replenishment off these guys though. I hope we do.
Time for battle.
Your best. We go.
Master of magic.
Speak. Onward. Certainly not. Journeying.
Master mage.
Okay, now let's see if we can ambush on this guy.
Not this.
So I'm not sure if
High Elven art.
this when you're in this mode, stance stalking, you can have a chance of getting ambush on attack. So yeah, I think if you're in stanch ambush, you will never get the you know what I mean? Like you'd sort of think that because it's Alith Anar, if you're in ambush stance, it'd default to your normal attack stance, which would let you get an ambush. But I'm guessing it doesn't. Like if you're in this mode, you'll never get an ambush on attack. So you actually have to switch back into that one. Probably aren't going to get it anyway. No. Oh, we could still.
Don't be done.
Time for blood.
Lady of Ulthorn.
Student of Teclis.
That is not wanted.
I wonder if it's worth these guys fighting that guy separately. So if these guys fight that guy separately, we'll have 3 magic item chances, whereas if we fight this one, we'll have 4. Yeah, we'll have 3, then 4. Yeah, so it's better if these 3 could take him by themselves. That would give us 1. That would give us 3 extra drop chances.
You called? I like the way.
Which should be nice.
Direct me. Going forth.
I'm not sure if we can take him though. That's the only thing.
Against the code.
Surely we should be able to. Hopefully.
Magic in purest
know.
form.
Maybe we should take some insurance.
Magic's unleashed.
Alright, we'll try and fight this. If Grace is okay, they must be doing okay for themselves. Yeah, I think they're doing okay. Yeah, it doesn't look like Nakari's expanded too much. I think all of the elves are still alive, but I mean, it's only turned like 9 or something. 12 or something. Hey, Clock Monkey, how you going, man? We were just talking about how Henry Cavill has signed on with, is apparently signing on with Amazon to create a Warhammer 40k show.
Weaver of the winds.
It's pretty cool. Are these guys gonna move? Or? Yeah, they seem pretty active.
Archmage. Master of sorcery, carried by the winds.
Yeah, I think when you like somebody like Henry Cavill, like got so much, you probably got so many job offers and so many things in the wings that, you know, like some people were saying how, you know, he maybe like somebody, I think somebody commented that like maybe it was Halo that commented like that basically he quit Witcher so that he could take the Superman job, and then he got sacked from the Superman job or whatever, as if he like kind of fucked up by doing that. But like I think when you're someone like Henry Cavill, like you can't really fuck up because there's going to be so many job offers. Like there's always, like whenever anything falls through, he's always got like 10 other things, you know. Like his problem is probably just too many things to do, you know. So yeah, so I think anytime a job offer falls through for Henry Cavill, it's just like, oh great, now I can do that other thing that I was wanting to do but I couldn't because I had too many things on, you know.
Princess of Alth, at once.
Understood.
Alright, this dogfight's gone okay. Get this guy to come and fight their lord, that'd be nice.
Archmage.
That was not super awesome.
I summon the winds. Mage ready.
Archers, attack!
Unlimited power.
Archers,
Archmage.
Oh, that wrecked their own dogs.
archers.
That was
Will be
good.
done.
These archers need to really
Go.
take a few steps back.
Archmage.
Vanui.
What order?
Archmage. Magic's unleashed.
Archers.
Oh, I just cast that on. Did I get that overcast thing on him in time? I just tried to make him get a plus 100% overcast chance, but I'm not sure if it like went off in time.
Swiftly.
Alright, we got our lord onto him. We get both lords. We get 2 lords onto him.
Ever loyal.
Hopefully, I'll be able to take him down.
without fail. We away.
Princess
Yeah,
of
they smashed
Alth
him. Alright, we got this.
Wizard is casting.
Witcher will be terrible without him, and which Netflix will regret that move. Yeah, I really loved him in The Witcher as well. He's just a good actor, and he's just really charismatic, and you just, I don't know, he's good.
Winds flow through me.
And I think, yeah, he was the one that made the show good. He was one of the ones that, he was a big, let's say, I think he was a big piece of what made the show good, you know? I'm not saying that no one else on the show was any good, but, like, yeah, I feel like he was definitely a big piece of what made The Witcher good. And The Witcher had problems, like, it wasn't a perfect show, but I think they did pretty good with the resources they had in the first season. The second season, like, I don't know, I thought the first episode was really good, but I thought that the whole overall story wasn't quite as good as, wasn't, like, the emotional hook, I guess, with the whole, like, father figure thing and everything wasn't quite as good as the romance in the first one. He was the only reason The Witcher hadn't flopped. Oh yeah, if Henry Cavill didn't have the lead role in The Witcher, it would not have done anywhere near as well. I reckon it would have been, yeah. It may have completely flopped, yeah, you're right. Or so even if it didn't flop, it would have certainly done, you know, nowhere near as well.
Perhaps their master values them.
Alright. Did we get any magic items? We got a pennant, we got a potion of toughness. That's not bad.
High Elven Archmage.
Defender of the Ever Queen.
I know my destination.
The white sword. I reckon the warrior can get the white sword. It seems pretty good. I figured out the High Elves have got an item called Van Braces of Defense that have got 15% ward save on them and plus 8 melee defense, I think. I think it's like one of the best armors in the game. Because like even meteoric armor or whatever is like, it's like 10% physical, 10% ward save. But like I think 15% ward save is probably even better than that, you know? Especially if you're going for like a one-man doomstack type thing.
To battle!
This is going to be... It's really going to be rough. So that carronade. Yeah, I like The Witcher. It's a cool concept, The Witcher. I think that whole, like, it's kind of got this whole sort of mixture of, like Grimm's fairy tales kind of vibe, you know, mixed in with everything else, and it's, I don't know, it's good. I don't know if you said 55%, 15%. Liam Helmsworth will 200% ruin Gelb's. Yeah, like Liam Helmsworth is an Australian. He talks like me. He can't play Geralt. We can only play Cadians in. Liam can go and play a Cadian in Henry Cavill's Warhammer 40,000 show. No, I mean Liam Helmsworth I think is a pretty good actor. He's done some pretty good stuff. Like I don't think none of the movies he's done were really favorites of mine, but I think I've been impressed with his, you know, I thought he was a decent actor in the things that I've seen him in. What are you talking about? The Van Braces of Defense? Yeah, 15% ward save. I've got one on my other, I've got another Alith Anar campaign that I, oh actually no, I lost him, sorry, I died. But yeah.
Shadow Warriors.
Pretty sure it was 15%. I don't know. Maybe I was dreaming. How do we get not murdered in this game, in this battle? Russell Crowe is so excelled as Robin Hood. I didn't really like that movie though. I mean, Russell Crowe is probably alright, but I don't know. I can't really remember now. I just didn't really like the movie that much. I thought it was a bit too... I don't know. It was okay. I just didn't really... Yeah. I really love Sean Connery's... I think it's Sean Connery's one. Like Robin and Marion, I think it's called. I know that was my like favorite Robin Hood. I really loved that one. And I feel like Russell Crowe tried to kind of recreate the same thing, but it just didn't have that same heart that the Sean Connery one had. Scottish Robin Hood. Robin and Marion was a good film. Yeah, fully. So good. Alright, what am I going to do? We need to focus. How are we going to win this battle? Is that that's carronade, right? Yeah, so it's got really long range. So I was sort of thinking if we just chill in this forest. Yeah, best Robin Hood is Kevin Costner. Pure B movie quality the whole way through, yeah, for sure. Problem with the modern Robin Hood and King Arthur is there's such outlandish takes on the source material, nothing's familiar about it. Yeah, I really like Excalibur. That was my Excalibur was my King Arthur that I watched back in the day. Hey, Helishok, there is no focus, only the chat bar. I know, I just keep reading the chat all the time and I can't play the game. Alright, I think it's because I'm worried I'm going to die and I don't want to, I'm putting it off, you know. We could just blob and magic again. He's done okay things, not amazing, just don't see him as a witcher. Yeah, for sure. That's pretty much how I feel about it too.
Orders received.
Orders received. Understood.
Shadow Warriors. It shall be done.
It shall be done.
Shadow Warriors.
As you say.
So,
Acknowledged.
if we were to do this, then we'd be somewhat safe from the carronades trying to shoot through all these trees, but not really that safe. I mean, and then we can blob up when they get close, but then Solostra's gonna... cast that on us.
Outward mage!
Understood.
Is the carronade firing? I don't know if the carronade's firing or not. feel like it should be, but oh, they can't see. They can't see the unit. Yeah, this unit, put him here. Carronade should get vision on him, and then we should start seeing. Repositioning. I was hoping the carronade was going to waste its ammo, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen. There we go, yeah. Carronade's firing. Not doing shit though. Oh, it only fired like one bullet. Could maybe just wait till they blob up and then drop some pits of shade. Alright, how about we just put you about here.
Asa, advance!
You guys go in here, stealth. Everyone's going to be stealth.
Asa, move!
And then we shall
Sundered!
just get them to blob on us.
Tireless!
And then pit of shades. I feel like this is it's a simple plan,
Shadow dancer!
but it's a good plan.
Advance! As you say! Onward! Loic's curse!
Outward mage! Wielder of the winds! Lakoi Sario!
I'll pop on down there to get things started.
Curse all Druki! My duty! Seal!
Champion of order! Daughter of Ulthuan!
Archers!
Alith Anar! Battle awaits!
Yeah, it seems to be going okay. 2 dogs down. Really?
Nagarith! For the Shadowlands! Vengeance!
Don't know if I like the idea of these monstrous infantry.
Alith Anar! With me!
Don't have any debuffs to put on them. Got a hero in there as well. Shit.
Unlimited power!
Outward mage!
Mage ready!
Ulthwan Mage!
Lowest champion.
That's good. She's wasting magic on these guys.
Assault Archmage!
Shit.
Warden of Shadow. Glory awaits.
Abjure! Bend to my will! Yes!
Right, here we go. Big pit of shades. Right there. That should slow down the damage on us as well.
To glory.
And then now we can.
Without fail.
Acknowledged. Orders received. We go.
Assault Archmage!
Ooh. Terror.
As you say. As you say. The Shadow King.
My power is yours!
I summon the winds! Defender of Ulthwan!
Shadow warriors. We will obey.
Oh, she got terror out of no more pits of shades.
Alith Anar.
Yeah, we can't really kill her. She's like too much physical resistance, I think. Oh, here we go.
Duty.
One more.
Scython, hear me!
Scion of Anarian. Acknowledged. Orders received. Loyal. We will obey.
Shadow warriors! Orders received.
Without question.
I see
No, we need
my
to
path.
get some of these heroes the fuck out of there.
Observe my
We're getting wrecked.
radiance!
We will obey.
Pull back!
It will be done. For Assyrian. Setting forth. Shadow warriors. Assur, advance. For the Shadowlands.
Princess of Ulthwan! Advancing! Pull back!
Nagaryth, ever loyal. Now! Archers! Orders received. Asa, attack! Assyrian
Actually, yeah, all the Shadow Warriors can melee, they're ranged. And probably kick the shit out of them.
Loyal.
So we should probably get onto that.
Alith Anar.
Alith Anar.
Annihilate them! Noble Prince, Elfry!
Battle calls!
Archers, moving out!
As you say.
Shadow warriors!
Acknowledged. Orders understood.
Shadow warriors! It will be done! Assyrian guides us! Quickly now! Without fail! Prince of Ulthwan!
Shadow warriors!
Right, we're getting somewhere now.
Sinner! Shadow warriors! For duty! You're there!
By Alariel! Swiftly!
Lesser Mage!
Shadow Warriors! Destroy them! I give the orders. Sundered, going forth.
Whew. Hey Tom Beckett, how you going, man? Thanks, son. Yeah, I think it was a cool idea. May not be the hardest challenge around, but I think it's just, you know, change it up, you know, give us a different slant on things. Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but I really hate modernized versions of, like, where I really hate when they make like a modernized version of like a period piece with like modern, especially if it's modern costumes. Like if they get rid of the costumes, like the whole point of having a period piece is having the costumes, no swords, armor, or whatever. But yeah, but also if they get rid of too much of the period culture and replace it with modern sensibilities and stuff like that, to the point where it's like, you know, just almost unrecognizable. Yeah, I really fucking hate that. The only time I can think of that I actually really enjoyed it was Baz Luhrmann's role at Romeo and Juliet. I really liked Romeo and Juliet with Leonardo DiCaprio and all that. That was pretty cool. Modern adaptations of Dre Shakespeare are up at Dross. Yeah, they're like the exact opposite of what I was saying. No, like I agree. Like I hate all of the modern adaptations of Shakespeare. It really sucks, except for the Baz Luhrmann one. I really like that one. And it's a real exception because it's sort of exactly the sort of thing that I'm talking about that I hate. But I don't know. There's something about that one. I think it was because it was. Because it was so, I don't know, just so fantastical, you know, and the acting was so good in it, and I don't know. It was awful. Maybe you see. That was my first exposure to Romeo and Juliet, so I never had a preconceived notion to be ruined. You know what I mean? I think that's why some people like Rings of Power, because they don't have any preconceived notions about Lord of the Rings, so they're just like, oh yeah, that was a cool fantasy show, whatever.
Take what we must.
Bane Shield. But yes, I saw a modernized version of Hamlet that I hated as well. I generally hate modernized versions of stuff like that. But yeah, for some reason I really like the Baz Luhrmann Romeo and Juliet. Probably because I'd never seen the original. I never, you know, read the original play or seen.
Alith Anar.
Right.
Shattered realm.
Right, we're pretty close to our thing. So that's just actually a ruin. Okay, so what's our thing doing? So currently we're murder the Nagaroth Dark Elves. Oh, okay. Alright, well, we've already made a start on that. So currently, murder the Nagaroth Dark Elves is winning on 33%. Rescue the weak Southerner Elves is coming second on 30%. And use the sea lanes to hunt Lockyer over in Cathay is coming in third at 27%. And only 10% of people want to sail east to hunt Rakath. Oh, I forgot that Rakath's not here anymore. Bellacor's here now. But yeah, it's still kind of sailing east. You just have to get the sea lane from here down to here, and then you get the sea lane from here all the way over to the other side of the. No, sorry. Yeah, you just get the sea lane down to here, and then Rakath's he's just somewhere here. Here? No. I think Rakath is like here somewhere. but he could have gone up north more. But yeah, anyway, so we just get the sea lane down to there, and then we can attack Rakkar. I have an opinion, but it's not the last word. What? I have an opinion, but it's not the last word on modern costume adaptations of Shakespeare. Yeah, I don't know. I don't care about modern. Like, I've seen a few modernized versions of Shakespeare. Like I think I've seen more modernized versions of Shakespeare plays than I have actual period Shakespeare plays, because it's just cheaper and easier for people to just say that they're doing a modern take and whatever, and not fucking worry about the costumes and the period, you know. But yeah, and it sucks. Like, I hate it. Except for the Baz Luhrmann one, I really like that one. And I don't even like Baz Luhrmann. Like, in general, I don't like Baz Luhrmann's plays. I hate that fucking fantasy reality bullshit that he gets into, you know? I don't really like that sort of stuff. Mostly, I think. That's probably a bit harsh. Like, no, I don't know. I'm not like a huge fan of Baz Luhrmann, let's just say. But I really liked Romeo and Juliet. I just really like Leonardo DiCaprio in it. I really like Claire Danes. I really like that guy that played Mercutio. Mercutio, is that his name? I thought that whole kind of like death scene of Mercutio's was like awesome. I don't know. Yeah, the whole thing was cool. So anyway, so if we're going to rescue the elves later on, these guys aren't really doing much. Nikari's he's maybe eventually going to take Krace. He doesn't seem like he's doing too much.
By Anar's bidding, moving unseen.
If Marathi's in here, then they could be in trouble, but if Marathi's not invading, then
Next time.
they're basically fine. So I guess we'll just chill around here and focus on murdering the Nagarothi elves.
Day is ours.
Oh yeah, this is what we want. Invocation of all. Give us the good stuff. Seagull parrying blade. That's actually, if you want a defensive weapon, that's actually like probably the best, because you can get the like parrying, the dueling blades or whatever. That gives you +6 melee defense, +6 melee attack. But this one's +10 melee defense. So it's actually like an even better version. Yeah, we did talk about it. Yeah, we're pretty excited. We're all pretty excited about it, Tom. Pretty excited. Enchanted breastplate, 10% ward save. That's pretty good actually as well. Regenerating collar. Don't really need that. Post-battle loot sacking. That's actually kind of a cool meta kind of item, I guess, but yeah, we're not gonna do that. You'll scroll back then. You'll have to rewatch the video. Rewatch the entire 3 hours of streaming.
High Elven Archmage.
Should we get rid of these guys? I might get rid of these guys for now. That way they'll be ready. They'll be back, you know, sooner,
Pure
so that I can rehire them again.
Can I offer assistance?
Defender of the Phoenix Throne. Loix Fury.
Maybe we should read it again. Let's just read it again. This is Henry Cavill's statement about the Warhammer 40k movie that's possibly coming up. For 30 years, I've dreamt of seeing a Warhammer universe in live action. Now, after 22 years of experience in the industry, I finally feel that I have the skill set and the experience to guide a Warhammer cinematic universe into life. Partnering with Natalie Viscuso at Vertigo has been a blessing beyond words. Without her, we might not have found the perfect home at Amazon. and having a home like Amazon will give us the freedom to be true to the massive scope of Warhammer. To all of you Warhammer fans out there, I promise to respect this IP that we love. I promise to bring you something familiar. I endeavor to bring you something fantastic that is, as of yet, unseen. That's so good. So good. You know, I promise to bring you something familiar. Like, that's another key part, you know, like that was what, you know, with the Rings of Power, you know, it was so, like, they changed too much stuff, you know, they changed too much stuff. It wasn't familiar, you know, it was like, what's going on here, you know? And he's sort of saying, you know, we're not going to do that. We're not going to say it's Warhammer and then screw you over and give you some other bullshit that's just called Warhammer with a few Space Marines in it. It's going to actually be Warhammer, you know? That's cool. That's what we want. You notice that he says Warhammer. He doesn't say Warhammer 40k. I assumed it was 40k. Everything else that I've seen previously was 40k. I mean, this image that he's got here is this image that he's got here is a 40k, you know, image. No, it's not Age of Sigmar. Don't be silly. He wouldn't play us like that. He does say for the Emperor at the end. For the Emperor! Yeah, true. For the Emperor's 40k for sure. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. I mean, it's still a long way off. It's probably going to be like 5 years away, 10, you know, like it's going to be, it's still going to be years away still. I'd say it'll be like at least 3 years. You know, they don't even have a writer, they don't even have a director or anything, you know, showrunner, anything, you know. It's just a live stream on Twitch of him doing tabletop. Technically, that's Amazon and 40k. Lol. Yeah, that'll be pretty funny. Man, I feel bad for... I sort of almost feel bad already, though, because it's like, if it isn't like an absolute fucking triumph, you know, if there's anything like that's not that great about it, if it's even like 90, if it's even like a 85% chance, 85% success, but it's sort of like there's 10% of it that's like a bit iffy or whatever, he's gonna get so much fucking hate online, you know, like, you know, and it's like, yeah, I don't know. I don't want Henry to have to deal with that. He's such a nice man. Like, Warhammer fans, including me, are fucking rabid, you know, and like they'll just lose their shit about the slightest little things. I don't want Henry to have to deal with that.
Unthinkable.
All right, how are we gonna cleanse this realm? Maybe we should get like a spearman auto resolve army going.
I'm ready.
Archmage, protect our Wolfwan.
If we're gonna have a spearman auto resolve army, we need like a wizard to run it.
Burden of the Shadowlands.
Like this one.
No. Trained by the White Tower. I will study here. Safari's servant.
Your command?
Faithful servant.
Onward. I light the way.
Alright, those guys can try and get revenge over there. Meanwhile, let's should we conquer Gotrek and Felix show? But which one would Henry play? Henry could play Gotrek. Yeah, maybe Henry will get fat now because he's an executive producer, so he won't bother keeping in shape. He'll go like Russell Crowe. Oh, they should get Russell Crowe to play Gotrek.
Heroic dances, so shall I.
No,
Not one Druki on Nagaryth.
he's a showrunner. He doesn't have to be in it. Yeah, I know, but he would want to be in it though. Like I think if he does a Warhammer 40k live action show, I guarantee that he'll be in it.
To battle! Fear us!
Which I reckon, yeah. Which if he does Horus Heresy, like which Primarch would you make him play? I feel like Henry Cavill as Emperor kind of works. I feel like Sanguinus. He could be anyone really. Just different makeup.
To me, Shadow Warriors. All set. On a call.
I feel like Henry Cavill would make a good Blood Angel. Rogue or Dawn? Yeah, maybe. Yeah. No, I don't really see him as a Rogue or Dawn. I see him more as like a Blood Angel, like a Sanguinus. Oh, no, actually, no, not really. Yeah, maybe Rogue or Dawn. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. I feel like I still have to... Maybe, yeah. I see him more as a, maybe more as a Gilliman, maybe.
Nagaryth vengeance!
Not as like the Gilliman that we all give shit to when we're saying that Ultramarines are all Mary Sue and bullshit. But the actual, like, heroic version of Gilliman, you know? Space Wolves? Magnificent mustache? Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. I've seen him in other interviews where he said that he wanted to play a character, but he just didn't want to. He wanted to play a character, but he wanted it to be like someone really awesome, like Valdor, or someone like super heroic, not just an Inquisitor like Eisenhorn. So he's already sort of said he wants to be in a 40k live action show.
For action.
Your instructions?
Now we strike.
Rank characters by jaw, and then you have your character. Yeah. It's all about the jaw. Where's my...
We will obey. We will obey. Understood.
Alith Anar. Honor bound.
It shall be done.
Move these guys in a little bit.
As you say.
Shadow Dancer. Alith Anar.
It will be done. Understood. We will obey. To battle!
Tireless.
It shall be done.
Stalk. With me.
Without fail.
Winds of magic rise!
Understood.
Striking forth! I give the orders!
We advance! March! Shadow warriors!
Going abroad.
Men Louis! Araya Men Louis!
Assyrian willing!
Ulfwan Mage. Forward.
Shadow warriors!
Forward!
Loyal for Ulfwan! Shadow warriors!
Seeking the foe.
Alith Anar! Annihilate them!
Onward! Shadow warriors! For duty!
Making my way.
It will be done! Shadow warriors! Orders received. As you say. Acknowledged! It shall be done.
Oh! Did you get to put that healing potion on? By the way, about the actual challenge, have you found not building actually saves some time, or does the extra management required to make it work undermine that? No, it just does save time, and it saves money as well. Like, you waste shitloads of money on building shit. And like most of the stuff that you build doesn't pay off for like 10, 20, 30 turns, you know? Like if you build like a tier 5 building that costs 15,000 gold that gives you like plus 10% income to your whole province or something, it doesn't pay itself off for like, you know, ages. Building things wastes too much money. Yeah, exactly. 22%. Boom. Alright, we're all healed up now. I wonder if these guys will take peace now. Yeah, they're all over. They're all over it.
Bargained with gods!
They love peace.
What are you?
How about you give us all your money? And maybe I won't kill you.
Yes,
Ah.
my pretty.
Alright, we'll let them live. But not because I have any sympathy, but just because I'm busy killing Dark Elves.
High Elven Archmage.
Defender of the Everqueen.
Alright, let's go murder, like, all of these, like, Helibron and Malekith. Yeah, we'll prioritize the Legendary Lords, I think. That makes sense. Are we still murdering Dark Elves? Yeah, 35% murder Nagaroth Dark Elves is in the lead of the... is leading in the poll right now. Can you guys all see the poll? Like, if you click on the poll, can you see what it currently, the percentages are at? I think you can. Yeah. But yeah, if I built like low level money buildings everywhere, then that would obviously help our economy. But I'm saying, like, just say you got your tier 4, that costs you 10,000, and then this one costs you 20,000. That's 30,000 gold for these two buildings. And like here, this gives you 200 income. This gives you 250. This gives you 300. So you know what I mean? Like building these 30,000 gold worth of buildings to get an extra 100 gold per turn will take you like 300 turns to pay it itself off. You know what I mean? And like even just going from here to there, you know, that's what, 4,000 gold to get another 100. That's another 40 turns just to get pay that off, you know. So it's like, you know, a lot of the low level like this will pay for itself, you know, pretty straight away, like in 5 turns or something, you know. Like this will pay for itself in, well, actually that's gonna take like 10 turns to pay for itself, you know. So yeah, anyway, long story short, building buildings waste money. It's a waste of money. Don't build buildings.
The greater good has triumphed.
Just joking, kind of, but yeah.
By Allah's bidding.
Time is money. I need to waste less of it. Oh shit! We might need to go down and rescue Lachlan after all. They're getting that happened in my last battle actually as well. They were getting their ass kicked by Noctilus. Just don't build anything for Warhammer beginners. Yeah, I don't know if you guys saw it, but I did a video about you know, advice that you give new players about what to buy, like, you know, what game to, whether you buy game 1, 2, and 3, what DLC to buy, that kind of thing. I didn't know if I really made the point properly in my video, but what I was getting at is, like, so I don't know. So for those of you who don't follow Total War news or that are not aware or whatever, did Nikari wipe them out already? God, I was just saying how they were doing really well. Yeah, it's for those of you who are not aware, Legend of Total War's made a couple of videos to highlight this idea that there's a real problem with the Total War Warhammer franchise at the moment, that there's a huge barrier to entry for people to get access to Immortal Empires. And most of us probably agree that Immortal Empires is the sort of quintessential Warhammer experience, you know, like that's the way that it was always intended to be played. Like even right from the start, before Warhammer 1 was even out, they already said that they planned to make 3 games. All 3 games will combine into one ultimate game, and you know that's what it's all about basically. And so yeah, like basically Legends made a couple of videos basically saying that, you know, the barrier to entry to play that proper game of Immortal Empires is too high. You know, you have to buy Warhammer 3, Warhammer 2, and Warhammer 1. Currently on Steam, all of those are full price, $90 each. That's like $270 Australian to buy all 3 of those games. It's just ridiculous, you know what I mean? Like you can't convince a friend to spend $270 on a new game to try it out. You know what I mean? Like it just can't be done. And if you were to tell them to buy Warhammer 3, which is still like $90 and for Australian, and try that out, it's like it's not even that good really, like by itself. It's only got, you know, it doesn't got much stuff in it, blah blah. Anyway, so that was basically Legend saying the barrier to entry is too high and they need to make it cheaper, or they need to make it so Immortal Empires is free with just with Warhammer 3. You don't need Warhammer 1 and 2, blah blah. The point that I tried to make in my video, which I don't think I made very clear, was kind of on the same topic, but basically I'm saying that the story that you tell people about the game is too long and complicated. Like currently the story that you have to tell your mate, like if one of your mates asks, should I get into Total War Warhammer? Currently the story that you have to tell them is, well, you know, you get Warhammer 3, you try that out, or maybe you get Warhammer 2, you try that out, and then assuming you like that, I really recommend that you get Warhammer 1, 2, and 3. I know it's a lot of money, but it's seriously like the best game you'll ever play. It's worth it. I've spent like 8,000 plus hours playing the game, so it literally doesn't matter how much you spend, it'll still be worth it in terms of dollars per hour of enjoyment. It's still going to be the cheapest game you ever bought, you know, because you'll just play it so much because it's so fucking good, you know, like and there's like another $400 worth of DLC that you want to buy, and you also want to buy all that shit because it's also fucking worth it, you know, like that's kind of, you know, some variation of that. Maybe you wouldn't say that, but do you know what I mean? It's a long fucking story, you know, like whereas the ideal story would be like Warhammer 3 is a fucking awesome game, and it comes free with the Immortal Empires game mode, which gives you a huge map that's triple the size, has like 69 factions in it. It's fucking awesome. That should be the whole story. Buy Warhammer 3, it's awesome. Play the Immortal Empires game mode, it's even more awesome. You know, that's a story that you can tell to your friends. They can tell their friends. It's like viral and spreadable. You know, the current story is way too fucking long, and it's like, you know what I mean? Like word of mouth doesn't work. Like the free advertising factor just doesn't happen because it's too fucking complicated and too grey, you know? It's half good, half bad, you know? So yeah, I don't know. That was my point about it. Like not only is the barrier to entry too high, but also the word of mouth is fucked because people can't, like, they want people to unreservedly recommend the game to all their friends. Like that is what you want, and anything less than that is shit. Especially when you've got a really fucking good game, you know? You got a really, really good game, You don't want people saying, oh, well, you know, it's this and that, it's good and bad and blah, blah. You want them to just say, yes, fucking buy it. Just take your wallet out and fucking buy that shit right now because it's the shit. Like, that's what you want people to be saying. And like, they could have people saying that if they just include Immortal Empires with Warhammer 3, you know? Or they give you, or they let you buy like Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2 for like $10 extra if you already own Warhammer 3. Something like that, you know what I mean? Yeah, selling one game to your friends is hard. Selling 3 is basically impossible. Yeah, that's basically the problem that we've got right now. And I really don't understand how they could have missed that. You know, like, I don't really understand how they could have not realized that that was how it was going to play out, you know? Yeah.
I bow to one king.
What am I going to do with this guy? There's this dude, we could send him down to murder, but he's pretty fucking far away. It's like going to take a while. I don't think we're going to get there in 8 turns. Can we technically even get there in 8 turns? So 1, 8, so 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
This will anger my king.
We could technically, we could maybe do it. That'd be pretty sweet. Why make some of the money selling a bundle when you can get all of the money? Sega thinking, yeah, but all of fuck all is a lot less than part of a shit ton. that's the maths. You know, all of fuck all is less than a little bit of a shitload. Aussie math, exactly. I should do a video of that, a short video of that, just explaining the maths. This guy is, we're not at war with this guy, but I kind of feel like we should just smash him on the way through, you know, just for funsies. No, we'll let him do his thing. What's he gonna do? Beat up Celestra? Yeah, that's cool. All right, let's Oh yeah, we can underway stance because we're elf dwarfs. We're Skaven elf dwarfs. How fucked up is Alith Anar? He's got Skaven ambush attack. He's got dwarf underway stance. He's the everyman. He's all the races combined into one.
Make way. Move. Your decree. Ready to march.
This guy we can just disband for now. Keep him in reserve.
Magic in purest form.
What garrison we got here? Oh yeah, we've got a pretty good garrison there, so we'll
Elven Archmage.
move this guy.
Seeking a trial.
Yeah.
Garrisoning. Princess of the Asur.
Right. Hopefully that's going to be enough to hold them off. I think it should be okay.
Definitely not.
Really? Oh, we should have gone more spears, hey?
Princess of the Asur.
Student of Teclis. Master of Magic.
Alright.
Loix Fury.
I really hope that, I really like that, I hope that Cavill, Henry Cavill does really well with his 40k thing, and I hope that he kind of wins the trust of the community, you know, like in this world where, like, I think a lot of IPs are being kind of like damaged or changed and morphed in ways that the hardcore fans don't like. You know, I don't know, maybe it's just a fantasy, but I kind of hope that Henry Cavill becomes some kind of like champion for that whole idea of like staying true to the IP, you know, or somebody does, you know. I hope that idea. Oh no, we don't want to be friends. He's enemies with our friends. No, we don't want to do that. But yeah, I think that'd be quite cool if like Henry Cavill became the guy. Like if you want to make a movie set in like, you know, 40k or Warhammer Fantasy or The Witcher or whatever, like Henry Cavill's like the guy that you go to make sure that it doesn't get turned into bullshit. You know, that's how he's positioning himself, which is frankly a dangerous promise to make. Well, that's the thing with Henry Cavill, is that I think he's actually sincere. Like I think he actually just literally fucking loves Warhammer, and it's just his dream to make a Warhammer movie. You know what I mean? Like, and that's the kind of people you want doing it. You know, like it's not like that statement that he made. You know, it's not really. You know, it's maybe not the kind of statement that you make if you're as a businessman, you know what I mean? But it's very much the kind of statement that you make as a lifelong fan that is literally fucking jizzing over the idea of being able to make their own Warhammer 40k live action movie or TV series. You know what I mean? Like imagine you, Henry Cavill, you've had like this cool like you know, acting career and everything, but really your lifelong passion has been fucking Warhammer 40k because you're a massive nerd, and you finally get into a position where you can make your own Warhammer 40k movie. Do you know what I mean? Like that's who he is. He's you if you were Henry Cavill. That's who he is. You know what I mean? Like I don't know if that made sense, but anyway, that's the impression I get. Like the impression I get from Henry Cavill is he's actually fucking sincere. He is actually just a fucking massive Warhammer nerd, and he's really fucking excited about being able to do this shit.
Not one Druki on Nagaryth. Ready.
And yeah, I dig it. I dig it. I should have kept that other Lord alive.
Alith Anar.
Maybe we should go by sea. I feel like in some ways going by sea is a bit less vulnerable. Oh, the only thing is we can't... Oh!
The sea.
I think we can... Because we've got stalking stance, I think we can ambush attack on the ocean. We can't... Obviously we can't go into ambush stance in the ocean. But yeah, I think we can ambush attack on the ocean with stalking stance. Has anyone tried that out? I'm sure somebody's tried it out. Does anyone know if it works?
Across the sea, hated Nagaroth.
He's dealt with DC fans, yeah. I think he was an awesome Superman. Like Superman's not really my favorite IP. Like I don't really like Superman that much, but I thought he did a really good job. Like he actually literally made me like Superman more as a, well, not him, but like that movie, the first Superman, Man of Steel.
Hoef's disciple.
I feel like we just have a shitload of spears that's going to be quite good value.
Highborn.
The most gifted.
Auto resolve.
Can I offer assistance?
We've got to stop swearing so much. A lot of people don't like swearing, and yeah, it kind of invalidates a lot of what you say if you just constantly swear all the time. I can't help myself. I just get excited. But yeah, apologies to anyone who I was offending and who happens to still be here. Yeah, it is easier to be negative than positive sometimes. All right, here it is. Let's do this. Dark Riders. They've got no ranged. All right, let's do this. A great battle commences. Yeah, I don't know, man. I have like I said, I have total faith in Henry Cavill's sincerity. Like I totally believe. Maybe he's tricking us all, but you know, I totally believe that he actually believes in the stuff that he says, and you know, like it's not even like, I don't know. Just yeah, he just seems like he is actually a Warhammer fan. But I just feel like making a successful TV show / movie is fucking hard. Like, you know, it's real hard. It's a massive, massive multi-million-dollar thing that, you know, requires a lot of people who are really fucking good at their jobs to all coordinate, and, you know, there's a bit of luck involved probably, and, you know. Corner camping, yeah, I think we're going to be corner camping for shizzle. Which corner though? Which corner? I suppose this corner is pretty solid. Maybe the bottom of, sort of at the bottom of a hill, but should be right. Especially with the budget that Warhammer requires, fantasy or 40k. Well, I don't know. It's just, that's the thing. You've got to just not be too ambitious. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, you just got to choose your, not don't be too ambitious, but just be the right, like don't try to make some massive epic thing that's going to cost billions of dollars to make if you aren't 100% sure you can pull it off, you know what I mean? When you could just do something that costs like 100 million or 200 million or something, like that's relatively cheap compared to some of these things, you know, and just nail it. Just choose a smaller thing and just do it really well, rather than try and do something massive and just fail, like, you know. But yeah, I don't know. I'm scared. I'm scared for Henry. I'm scared for us all. Because I feel like with Warhammer, it's an unproven IP in that world. You know, whatever happened to manipular deployment? Yeah, no, we can get some of that shit action going on. But I was sort of thinking we're better off just going for a blob. But I mean, actually, no, we probably don't need to blob. We've probably got enough spears that we could actually just make a wall of spears and let them just eat shit into our spears. Yeah, I can dig that. Staunch line of spears.
Spearmen.
What do we got? What's going on here? There's like a no deploy zone. Oh, that's cool. Makes it kind of better, I suppose.
For duty. Asser forward. As you say. Archers. We away.
Legend will be so proud of the spear usage. You get the Astartes video guys on board, yeah, for sure. Yeah, like, that's the thing. So just say you try to do it all live action, so it all looks 100% realistic and everything, you know? There's like so much costumes and everything. You got to make everybody 7 foot tall. Like, just say you're doing a space marine thing, right? And you got to do all these space marines, and they've got to be a little 7 foot tall and everything, and you know, and you got Primarchs and all this sort of shit, and you know. But it'd be so much easier if you just did it all stop motion and just animated all of the armor and everything. You know, like, maybe, I don't know, maybe it wouldn't be, but yeah, Astartes is perfect scope, just follows single tactical squad. Yeah, exactly. Astartes nailed it. Astartes is fucking boss. It's like, sorry, Astartes is really cool. That's what I was trying to say. He did a really, really good job on that. Obviously, everybody agrees with that already, but I just feel the need to just sing his praises more. But yeah, Henry Cavill should just hire Astartes to be the writer. So are you winning? Yeah, I think so. It's sort of like one of those things where I don't need to do anything. They're just gonna, like, it's simple mathematics. Their entire army is cavalry. My entire front line spears. I just sit here and don't do anything, and they just die. Easy. Now here's some more. Oh my god! Look at all this cavalry. I guess they're gonna charge into my spears and die. Well, these spears over here have taken almost 5% damage. Shit. I guess I could chuck a heal on him.
I summon the winds.
If only we had damage reflection. I could have taken a spell that gave us damage reflection, but I didn't take it. I kind of regret it now. It would have been good.
For duty, without fail. It will be done.
Alright, now I've got some infantry that are going to come in and not just suicide it like the cavalry. See how that plays out. Tyranids are a good enemy. Sure. This is only like less than half of my army as well.
Spearman!
Northern Seaguard!
Spearman! For duty! Ancestors! Archers! As you say! We will obey! Attack! Archers! Loyal! We away! The winds are ours!
Archers! We advance!
Moving out! They tremble before
The most potent spells.
Grace!
Magics unleashed!
Moving out!
Strong! The winds are rising!
Look at that mosh pit. Nah, it's not really a mosh pit. Not too bad. We're getting some arrows in the back here. Okay, maybe we can do
Northern Seaguard!
Maybe it's a little bit shit.
Archers! Forward!
We go! We will obey! Onward! The winds are
Princess of Ulthuan! To battle!
We will obey! Without fail!
There we go. What's going on here? It's like frozen. The graphics are fucked up, or... Oh, I think it's crashed, sort of. What's the largest mosh pit I've been in? I don't know. I've been in a lot of mosh pits. I saw Fugazi one time in Melbourne, and that was pretty crazy. It was only in a small venue, like, you could probably only fit, like, I don't know, maybe like 2,000 people in there or something. It was in this, like, little hall. But then the mosh pit probably had, like, I don't know, probably had like 200 people in it. So it wasn't, like, that big, but it was pretty big. But the thing about this mosh pit was that it wasn't even like a mosh pit. It was just like the entire, like, there were so many people jammed into the mosh pit, and everyone was just so pumped that basically the whole mosh pit was just jumping as one block of people, you know what I mean? Like, it was just like 200 people just going like bang, bang, bang. Yeah. That was probably pretty big. But it wasn't as big as like the big day out we have in Australia, where you have these like massive outdoor stages with like, you know, tens of thousands of people and stuff. I guess those mosh pits would have been bigger, but it's different because it's not like at that Fugazi gig, it was like I was merged with 200 people. We were all like one being, you know what I mean? Whereas at those big outdoor things with like thousands and thousands of people, it's not like you're really, you know, you're kind of alone in a sea of people kind of thing, you know, or you're just with those like 3 people that are near you. You're not like, you're not all in it together. You know, it doesn't feel like sometimes, you know. Do we want to heal? No. I want the money.
Perhaps
Give me the money. Give me the money. So intense, some of the spearmen were taking a nap. Look at the unit cards. Yeah, I know, they didn't even take any damage off of them. I think my computer's like fucking struggling. I've killed it. What if I need to restart my PC or something, maybe? I haven't restarted my PC in like a couple of weeks. Or like a week or so. Maybe it's struggling. I'm hoping that I can just get this to save so that I can not have to fight that battle again. Memory leak, yeah. I think so. Alright, I think we successfully got the save to happen. Maybe. Struggling. Yeah, I think I might have to restart the computer to fix the memory leak. If anything, you think the entire game was cached in memory by now. Yeah. I shouldn't have clicked it. Made it worse. I'm just gotta try and wait till this turn resolves so I can get the autosave, and then I can restart. Then we should be good. I mean, worst comes to worst, we'll just have to restart and redo the battle again, but that's okay. See you in 5 minutes, yeah. Restart PACM, bro, yeah. I haven't actually drunk my kid. Maybe I should get the kitten out again. I was thinking maybe I should let him out if he's awake, I don't know. I'm not sure if he sleeps through the night or if he wakes up multiple times or whatever. It's like, yeah. No, I can't hear him. No, I'll go and, yeah, I'll go and check on the kitten, see if he wants to come and say hello while we wait for this to try to unfreeze. Back in a sec. Gotta get all this stuff. You're crying baseball, Lucius. Take it like a man. Right, buddy. You're getting out of kitten prison. Yeah, 3. 2. Yeah. How are we going? Fuck, it didn't work. Alright. Let him yeah, let him take it up. The only problem is he walks across the keyboard all the time. Like, I don't mind him crawling all over me or going around my desk and everything, but when he walks on the keyboard, he interrupts our efficiencies. Alright, I'm going to close the program. Yeah, I think I've got to restart the computer in order to get the memory leak thing to go away, so I'll just be back in a second. I'll leave the stream running, but the screen will just go black for a minute or so, and then I should be back. It might crash again. I mean, it might not crash again, but my computer's got a weird thing where when I restart it, sometimes it like restarts itself multiple times. So hopefully that won't happen, but in case it does, apologies in advance. Just booting our game up again, getting back into action. Thanks for hanging around, guys. Sorry about the disruption. If you put butter on the keyboard, he won't work on it. Yeah. I think you can get double-sided tape. I think cats don't like double-sided tape. They like stick to it and it feels uncomfortable and shit. So you could maybe try and do that, but I don't know. Then you got double-sided tape all over your keyboard as well, you know, and then you get like hairs and shit stuck to it and stuff. Maybe you could put like spikes on your keyboard, like not where the keys are, but on the bits in between the keys. And then the cat would just be like, not like razor sharp spikes, but just like uncomfortable spikes, you know what I mean? Ever seen a cat on catnip? Actually, our cat doesn't really like catnip that much. I don't know, I haven't tried the kitten on it, but the other cat doesn't really seem to... I mean, she didn't hate it, but she didn't like go spastic about it or anything. I mean, didn't get super excited about it, sorry. That may not translate well if you're not from Australia. Put a thumbtack on each key. Just remember to remove them before use, yeah. Yeah. He's he hasn't been in my room for a day or so, so he's like, he's all exploring everything. He's like he's re-acclimatizing himself to everything. And I've got lots of toys and stuff for him here too. Alright, what's going on? Oh, we made it. We made it to the autosave. Cool. So it was all worthwhile. What's the defensive drills? Plus 15 melee defense for 4 turns. That's pretty cool. Oh wait, you have intruded, so they're troops, so her troops have 15 melee defense.
High Elven Archmage.
Oh yeah, wow. So for 4 turns, her troops have got plus 15 melee defense. How cool is that? So these guys, like, attacked me, got their ass kicked, and then they've now attacked me again. Is that what happened? I don't think they learn good.
Archmage.
I think their learning is they have learning problems. Upkeep, control, no. I mean, I normally always go for Isha for the 5% physical resistance. I mean, the 3% physical resistance primarily in Warhammer 2, but I feel like you don't really need that. I mean, the 5% replenishment's good too, but I feel like you don't really need the, I don't know. I mean, the 5% upkeep reduction is pretty good too, because we're probably going to have predominantly rangers for this army. Hello, buddy. He's found my foot. I think it's only a matter of time. Now that he's found my foot, it's only a matter of time before he decides to climb me like a tree. Oh, yep, he's climbing. We have climbing. What's he doing? Ugh. Yeah. You just stay up here for a second. Get out of the way. I'm concentrating. What are you doing? Don't fall off. Stay up there. Get your feet in the right spots. There you go. Stop. Fucking stay there. He's very cute. Very cute.
Princess of the Asur.
This guy, she got any? Should we make her an archer, I guess? Yeah, she's just kind of like a combat dude. She's a warrior woman.
Trained
So,
by the White Tower.
What's she doing? Is this purring like super fucking loud? He's the cutest fucking cat. I love him. So cool. I can't wait till he gets bigger as well. Like, I think he's gonna be really cool. Yeah, he's got a cool like bandit. He's got like cool bandit mask. Look in the camera. Look at it. Look at it. No. Yeah, he's really cool. Love him. How did no construction run come about? Sounds rough. Hey, Ellen. No, it was just like an idea. I thought it'd be cool. Like, I think it's thematic for Alith Anar because he's kind of like a warmonger. He just hates dark elves and wants to kill them all. And so yeah, I thought that would make sense. I'm trying to train him to put up with discomfort. Basically, I just keep doing shit to him all the time. But I always my plan is that I always do slightly uncomfortable things to him, but then like always reward him up. Like I'll just hold him up like this for a while and go. Boom, boom, boom. My wife really likes going like this and kissing them and shit. But then afterwards I'll be like, all right, buddy, it's good. You're a good boy. And then he kind of learns that if he just puts up with annoying shit, then he'll get treated nicely. Because my wife really likes kissing the cats and hugging them shit, and the cats fucking don't like it very much. So this one I'm gonna train him so that he likes getting kissed by my wife. Basically, that's the plan. But he doesn't need much training. He's a really cuddly cat. He just always wants to come. He's licking me right now and just purring heaps. He's pretty cute. All right, say goodbye. Bye bye. He's not gonna fire. He's just gonna be down there. But we've got business. We've got business to attend to. We'll just do the same thing. We'll just make them pay.
The winds flow through me.
His name's Lucius the Eternal. Champion of Fulgrim. Blade of Aeons. Scion of Chemos.
I will go.
He's got some other names as well.
We away.
But, you know, that's enough to get you started.
As you say.
But yeah, Lucius is his name.
Yes.
We were gonna call him, we were gonna get an all black one, and we were gonna call him Lord Vader. Or what else do we have? If it was a ginger cat, we were gonna call him Lucius Varinus. Or if he was a grey cat, we were gonna call him Titus Pullo. So there's a few other names that got in there. Conrad Kurz I suggested, but it got rejected. I was going to call him Exorcist, or Exo for short, but that got rejected. Are these guys going to come for us? I think they are, yeah. Two of mine are named Luke and Leia, so I approve of Vader. Yeah, I think there's an all black cat named Lord Vader. It's pretty cool. I like he does this thing now, like as well. Like he just gets underneath their chin and just pushes his head up underneath your head. Weird. Curves are doing funny, yeah. Are these guys gonna find us or what? Oh yeah, they're gonna find us. They're just getting organized. Up, buddy. Yeah, up out of the way. Gotta fight. Yeah. Buddy, get out of the way. No, that's alright. We got this handled. Yeah, that's Lucius. He's controlling the screen with his feet. Stop being a little terror. I think we've got this battle won. Yeah, he's so cute. I fucking love him. I can't, like... I tried to work the other day with him in here and... I don't know, I just have to cut, like... I just love him. He's so cute. I've never had a kitten before. Like, I mean, I had our other kitten, Scully, we got her when she was 5 months. She was still a kitten, but I've never had like a little baby kitten like this guy. He's only 9 weeks, I think. He's just so cute. I think Lucius could win the battle at this point. Yeah, probably. You beautiful little buddy. Little buddy. Yeah, he's got this little fat little belly and it's all warm and stuff and oh, he's so cute. Fucking cool. Anyway, you're making me weak. You're making me weak, Lucius. Gotta be strong. I'm gonna deny myself to Lucius for a minute so we can finish this battle. Oh shit, they penetrated our lines somehow. Where the fuck did these guys come from?
Archers, move!
Asur, forward!
Asurian guides us!
Battle calls!
Asur Archmage! Magic's unleashed!
I wonder how much this lightning's going to come back into our own. Yep. Oh, no. Yep. Oh, no. Oh. Yeah, there was some damage done to our own lines for sure. But it fucked them up pretty good. Oh, it's coming back to our... Yeah, that was pretty good actually. It mostly killed them. It did do a lot of damage to our guys there.
Archers, swiftly!
Following orders!
Our magic is strong!
Sucker. He was playing with this like eye drops that were on my desk, so I just threw them on the ground, and he dived off straight after it.
For duty!
Moving out!
He fell for it.
At once!
Araya!
Loyal! We go! We advance! Spearmen, defending order. Move! Archers, quickly now!
Without fail! Quickly now!
For our ancestors! Acknowledged! For the king! Spearmen, by your command!
Archers! Asur, move!
Asur Archmage! Witness true magic!
Oh, shit. I didn't realize there was a forest intro. I just totally missed that. These guys are doing this long way for some reason. I blame Lucius. I put Lucius in charge of guarding the pass there. Like, that was his fault.
For the White Tower!
Death to all!
I'm gonna get this guy dead or what? No, I don't think we're gonna get him. No, maybe. Yeah, I got him. Into the definition of lovable, yeah, pretty cool. I just hope that we can like raise him good so that he grows up to be like confident little happy cat. So far he's really good. He's like really confident and like, you know, curious about everything and really alert and energetic and all that kind of stuff, and just super lovey as well. But yeah, our other cat kind of hates him at the moment still. He's only been here for 3 days, so they haven't quite got used to each other yet. But yeah, they've had a couple of little hisses at each other and stuff, so we're trying to like keep them separate.
Perhaps their master values them.
More magic items, pretty good.
King.
Public order's pretty good here. We're going for Nagaron or down for the Lizard Burst. Hey Carnivora. Well, I'm kind of letting the chat vote, and currently they're saying murder the Nagaroth Dark Elves, which I'm taking to mean Malekith and Helaron primarily, and kind of all the other ones that get in our way.
Were with us.
Soon they'll be napping on each other in a big pile like mine. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. I think, like, I sort of saying to my wife, like, it'll work out. Like, worst case scenario, they'll just fucking hate each other for life, and whenever they come into a room with each other, they'll be suspicious and they'll occasionally hiss a bit when they get too close or whatever, you know? Like, that's kind of like the worst case scenario. If we have to deal with that, that'll kind of suck. But, you know, we're aiming to try to slowly integrate them together so that hopefully they'll be happier with it, that, you know, that won't be that bad, you know, basically. But like, that's kind of like, I think like worst case scenario, they just kind of hate each other, but they'll still put up with each other, I'd say, you know, like they're not going to like kill each other or anything. All right, I reckon we can take Hagrief. What do you reckon?
Move, Shadowfleet.
What do you reckon, lads? Lads and ladies?
Tor Anrock is out there.
Way... Oh, I'm not... Oh, yeah. No. I'm not sure if we can actually...
Voyager.
Oh, we're not at war with him yet. Oh, well, I guess we are now.
An archmage is accustomed to victory.
The time is not right. No, we cannot. Catch wind.
Crap. Alright, well, I guess we're just gonna sit there and not attack
The
this time.
shattered coast.
I serve the Phoenix King.
I'm loving these spearmen. So tanky. Good. If you give them treats whenever they see each other, they'll start to... Yeah, well, at the moment we've been like making, like swapping their blankets. Like I'll get the blanket that the kitten's got and I'll put it out with where the other cat goes, and then, you know, I'll get the other cat's blanket and put it in with the kitten and blah, blah. So they kind of, like the first, as soon as she smelt him, she was like really hostile and shit. Whereas now the smell of him doesn't bother her too much, but if she sees him, she gets really stressed, and if she gets too close to him, she gets hostile. So we're trying to like slowly, you know. But yeah, we're trying to give him treats, but our cat isn't very food orientated. Like she doesn't really respond that much to food. She does a little bit, but not heaps. Like she's not like a real food slut. So yeah.
Ulthuan's triumph was foreseen. High Elven Archmage.
So it's a bit complicated. It's pretty cool. I left this toy here. There's like wand with a string with a thing on the end of it, and I happened to have it laying on my desk, like waiting to be used. And he's just found it, and it's like hanging. It's hanging about 10 centimeters off the ground, so he thinks it's like his personal little punching bag / pinata.
Our buildings lie in ruins.
I know what we should do with these guys. Like, should I just let them patrol around here for a while? I don't know what I'm going to do with this whole region that we've conquered here as well. Like, we can't build anything. Lucius, stop opening fucking random menus.
The sea. Such destructive beauty.
Should we just bring these guys over with the other guys as like a bit of a death ball? Like, you know, have multiple... What? Lucius, I was not finished that turn. Fucking little troublemaker. I mean, I guess I had finished that turn. I was just going to faff around for another 10 minutes, but it's just like, get it done. Next turn. Make it happen. I did want to recruit some more dudes maybe, but oh well.
The Shadow Crown weighs heavily on my head. Do not increase its burden.
Right, we're playing co-op with Lucius now. Yeah, well, what we've been trying to do is like every time at meal times we try and get them together. So, but yeah, I don't know. The first time it kind of worked, but then now once she got kind of, bro, stop fucking. Yeah, the first time it kind of worked, but now she kind of gets stressed as soon as she knows he's there and she won't eat, so it doesn't kind of work as much. But it's getting better. Like, she's reacting less aggressive. Like, each time we kind of introduce him to her a little bit, like, she's a little bit less aggressive towards him, you know?
My prowess is needed.
Yeah, just kind of having him in the same, like, you know, on the opposite sides of a door. We tried that. That didn't really work that well. Then, like, we put him in a cage, put him in his box up on the bench where she couldn't see him, and fed her on the ground. So they're kind of like only a couple of meters away from each other, but they couldn't see each other. And then today we had them like at the opposite ends of the house, so they could see each other, but they were like really far away from each other. And yeah, she was really tense about it the whole time, but at least she wasn't like shitting herself and hissing and shit like she was at the start. So yeah, I don't know. It's slowly getting better. Alas, for Lucius, I knew him. See, this cat's I'm just training him to like put up with this shit, so that nothing will phase him basically. Nothing will phase you. Oh wait, it's our turn, Lucius. Fuck, I think this cat's ruined me. Ruined me, Lucius. Stop being cute. God damn it. I'm trying to click the mouse. He's helping me. Then we're actually going to start playing Darktide. That might lurk you a little. Oh, no worries, Jay Evans. Yeah, I hope you're enjoying Darktide. Hope you got some good pals to play with. It's so much better when you've got some friends to play with than just randomly joining up with random people. Lost our assassination target. That would have been a good assassination target.
What?
But he got dead. That's okay. Now we just got to wait another 5 turns for him to come back.
Upon the waves. Move,
Bro,
shadow.
stop clicking on shit. So yeah, we're not going to be able to advance our technology because we can't build any buildings. Alright, now we should be able to attack this turn if we go to the right side. Does anyone know which side is the attack side on this one? I kind of think it's this side. But I'm not 100% sure.
Set sail. Our oath.
Yeah. Beautiful. Alright, we could auto-resolve it, but I mean, we should be able to do a better job if we manual it, I think. Sadly, my friends are in the US and I'm in Europe, so not yet online, although if anyone here wants to help, definitely happy to. Yeah, man, I mean, you probably better off going on the official Dark Tide servers because there'll be a lot more people in there. But yeah, if you go onto the most of the Mad Discord, there is like Team 1, Team 2 chats in the multiplayer section. You can just go in there and, you know, people can, anyone is welcome to use my voice chats in my Discord if you want to have a private voice chat or whatever. But yeah, same thing with the Discord, with the official Dark Tide server. If you just go there, there'll be like 20 different teams. You just see one that's got like 3 people in it and you just jump in and be like, hey guys, are you looking for a 4th person or whatever? And you know, you probably meet a cool bunch of dudes and you can play with them and shit, you know? But yeah, I think that's definitely the way to do it. Like, meet a group in voice chat first and then play with them rather than try to like randomly link up with people.
Alith Anar.
Alright, so actually I think this is where I usually like to go in. So I'll leave these guys here, but we need a decoy. Bro, stop fucking stop working on the keyboard. Bad cat. So we could stick like Alith Anar over the other side. I don't know, I feel like that might be a bit suicidal for him as well.
Ulfwan Mage.
It'd be good if there was a forest somewhere that we could hide in, but it doesn't look like that's going to be a goer. Oh, no worries, man. I hope you have, yeah, I hope you find some good pals to play with. Some good buddies. Do you reckon we can walk through here? Dude, can you stop fucking... Stop clicking on shit. What are we gonna do with you? Go down. You're going to kitten prison. Alright, I'm gonna like try and sit like tucked in under the desk so he can't get up on my legs. I'm defending myself. Making a barrier. I need like a towel or something to block my lap. There we go. Alright, I've got a barrier now. I feel like he can't get up. We should be secure. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if anyone's on right now, but even if you just sit in there by yourself, like if you just go into Team 1 chat and just sit in there by yourself, you know, if anyone else is on, they'll jump in there and say hi, you know. But yeah, Halo will probably jump on when he gets up, although I think he only just went to bed, so it might be a while. But yeah, there's a few guys that probably will keep an eye out for that chat, so you might meet up someone in there. Okay, so what I want to do is try and do some stealth action, I think. Yeah, this is not that complicated. So we'll just put Alith Anar and this guy over here, and then we'll just walk right around. And then these guys are going to be quite close to this, so we'll just bum rush in here and run up there. That should work.
It shall be done. For duty!
All right, let's do it.
Acknowledged! Acknowledged!
Okay, now Alith Anar's over here. These guys, if we just go like there, that should block the tower shots, but hopefully keep them still like occupied over there. And then over here, we've got like, there's just no defenders at all, so hopefully we can just bum rush all of our guys in.
Shadow warriors! Loyal! Azar! Advance!
Without fail!
Shadow warriors!
Loyal! As you say! We will obey!
Oh wow, we can do this. Oh, it's too late now, we're just gonna blow up. Yeah, I forgot we had this, we could have just blown up a piece of the wall. That would have been good. Actually, I could do it over here and like kill some dudes. Oh, we should watch that happen.
Nagareth!
Oh, I missed. Just I targeted a random man, a random piece of wall.
We will obey! Understood! We advance!
Oh, is that not a... Oh, man. That looks a lot like it's a ramp or something, but it's just nothing.
Orders received! Asa, move! Loyal! Assyrian guides us!
Onward! Relief! Look upon me and know my heart is true.
Well, it's chugging a bit. No build because construction is below the ALs. Hey Ninja Jim, thanks for rejoining, man. I appreciate your continued support. Yeah, no, it's just because Alith Anar is like a bitter warmonger who's just, his unrivaled hatred for the Dark Elves just overwhelms everything else. Like, he's got no time to build, he's got no time for love. You know, all he's got time is for his killing Dark Elves, you know? Yeah, building buildings is, comes under the heading of not killing Dark Elves, which is Alith Anar's least favorite thing to do.
We away! March!
He just hates not killing Dark Elves. We've been doing a lot of Dark Elf killing this so far, gotta say.
Onward! Asa, advance!
It shall be done. Shadow warriors!
Why are these guys going backwards?
We
Go
advance!
forwards. Get up there. How did you? Oh, bro, he's fucking. He outflanked me. He jumped on top of my computer tower, and then he got from there up on the desk.
Alith Anar!
Every cent must go towards eradication. Yeah, exactly.
For duty!
Shadow warriors! Asur, advance!
Yeah, these guys are all straggly because
Forward!
they went over the wall and stuff. But get over there. Get out of the way. Stop hanging on to me. Get over there. Yeah, just lay there. Stay away from the keyboard.
We will obey! Asur, move!
Bro, get off the keyboard. Can't play this game one-handed. I mean, not very effectively.
Shadow warriors.
It's really difficult.
For duty.
Maybe we could try and just cap it. But yeah, when he's grown, he might just lie on me. Yeah, that's what I need to get, that part where he just lays on me. He does do it eventually, like if you get... Oh, he just like steps on the keys and makes the screen move around randomly and shit. Yeah, he, like once he gets tired, like you gotta play with him for ages first though. And then eventually he just lays there like a dead cat. Just gotta get into that dead cat stage. But I just woke him up like he just was sleeping before he came in here, so he's kind of at maximum energy right now. He's fully recharged. He's had a full recharge. I don't know if we should bother trying to get the cap or if we should just... Oh, we may as well, nearly there now, we may as well get it. Yeah, if we can just set these guys up at the top here and just shoot everything that comes up here, that'll work.
Quickly now! Scion of an Aryan.
Hey buddy, what you doing?
Power is yours.
Good boy, aren't you? I await the force march battle. Oh yeah, we'll force march soon, don't worry. How long have you been? Oh, 15 months, yeah, nice. Andrew Jones is just about to come up to 24 months. So he reckons I've got to create a new, hey buddy, you having a climb? He reckons I've got to create a new avatar for him. Well, these guys are getting fucked up. What's going on with them? Put them in the back row.
Forward. Advance.
Move! Moving out! Asser forward!
Shadow warriors. Apace.
Alright, we'll just let them take that. You guys come back here. Yeah, we'll try and come around here and control that. Everyone's up here now, right? Yeah, cool. Everyone's up here. So let's just do a little bit of a
Without fail.
withdrawal. You got this?
Shadow warriors.
You guys come down here and take this now.
Onward. Understood.
Yeah, I think we got this pretty under control.
Quickly now.
Just lay there. Be calm. Be calm. Be calm. Alright, we got this. Stop it. Stop. Yeah, that's fine. Handled, no problem. We got this. He's very helpful kitten. Shit, that's not. I should put it on a bit slower.
We away.
Yeah, sit there.
It shall be done. Setting forth.
Swiftly. Shadow
Hey, we
warriors.
nearly got the cap now,
Assyrian guides
so
us.
we're all good. Just gotta try not to take too much damage.
Loyal. Apace. Quickly now. March.
Lakoi.
For order.
Orders received.
Alright, the work here is done. Oh shit, these guys got fucked up.
Advance.
Boom, done. Whew, that was difficult. I gotta say that was difficult, Scarlet. I mean, Lucy. So you'll sit there, you'll sit quietly sometimes, but I think my shoulder's not flat enough for him. Maybe I need to build him a little platform, like on the back of the chair or something. You can just sit up there and observe. Pretty cool. Hello. Look, I think this kitten's too cute. I might have to go to bed. I might have to go. Well, I'm not going to go to bed. Well, yeah, I'm going to go to bed. I don't know how that makes sense. It's like, I don't know. What am I trying to say? Like my aggressiveness, like I need my aggressiveness to want to kill and conquer dark elves. And this cat is like ruining that. It's making me just want to like curl up like a little cat myself. Yeah, I think this cat's too cute, guys. Sorry. I think I might have to go to bed. I don't know if that makes any kind of sense, but basically I'm going to have to end this stream, cuddle this cat for a while, and then go to sleep. Because yeah, I didn't get any sleep last night, so yeah, I've been on for, how long have I been on for now? About, it's only been about 4.5 hours, 5 hours-ish, 4 3/4. That's been Agent of Slanesh, yeah, for sure. I think we got a pretty good start to the campaign, though. I wouldn't mind doing some more of this tomorrow if you guys are into it. I feel like we got a decent turnout. Like, I feel like yeah, I feel like it was a pretty decent turnout. So you know, you guys seem to enjoy the campaign. I'll try to not have the cat in next time so we can actually play a bit further into the game. But yeah, I'll end the poll now. So 36% said murder Nagaroth Dark Elves, which is pretty much what I'm starting to do. And 28% said rescue the weak Southern Elves. So, and then 25% said hunt Lockyer, and 11% said Rakath. So I guess we're going to kill Malekith and Helebron. Then we'll see if the weak Southerners need saving, and then we'll go hunt Lockyer down. That'll be the campaign. And we'll maybe kill some of the in-game scenarios on the way through if they get in our way. We'll kill anything that gets in the way of our vengeance. Rip defeated by Kitty, exactly. The heart of Alith Anar was melted by a cute kitten. I'll just have a look and see if anyone else is playing the Warhammer. We might be able to chuck a host over to them. What's Radiant Ash playing? Radiant Ash is playing the Warhammer. Dove Plays is playing multiplayer. Anticity is playing Volkmar Speedrun. I don't know if I would be interested in speedrun stuff, but I don't know, maybe I would. Yeah, I probably would actually. Anticity is really cool. Smugger. Anyway, up to you guys. I'm gonna host Radiant Ash because she's a bit of a smaller streamer, and I don't think Anticity needs anyone hosting him at this point. But I like to host him every now and again, just out of courtesy, you know. But yeah, I'll chuck it over to Radiant Ash. Anticity is also streaming there, so up to you guys if who you wanna check out. Yeah, I'll chuck a host over to Radiant Ash, and you can go and check on her Lizardman campaign. Cool. All right, guys. Thanks so much for all the support and for hanging out. And yeah, we'll get some more no construction challenge next time. I'll try to move a little bit faster. Get off the screen, you little fuck. Yeah, catch you guys later.